Alright. Everything should be up and working and functioning. Perfect. Um, we'll give this just a moment. Test. uh, so it actually didn't even save, so it rolled us back. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. Thank you, I appreciate that. Alright. So it rolled us back, so we're gonna have to do basically what I just did at the start. Which was basically just we need to make the troll hide stuff. We were able to upgrade it up to these. It kind of works out because it was there was a little bit of testing anyways with the chat there at the start, so this will make it go smoother. I have to do a quick base tour now. I really do wish that they would check out the gamepad bugs that have been going on, just because, you know, having to mess with settings and controls and like switching triggers and logging out, logging in and stuff is definitely not a convenient thing for players to have to deal with. Okay, and then we're also going to have to make sure we go back over and hit that core wood so that we can upgrade our fine wood bow to that tier 3. Put these away. We will have one stack of flint heads just in case. So basically what we did, what I did off of stream, was just raise some terrains. The troll farmed most of the stone for me, so, you know, I didn't do too much. We also have some left over. We brought the boars over here before we transport, you know, broken tames. Trying to move actual tames that don't follow you is a nightmare. Then, so we've got the bees that we collected down here. We're planning on putting the smelters and kilns here. I only put wood up. I wasn't too concerned about trying to farm that much wood to actually cover this space. Hey Ash, how's you guys' day going? And then, what else? I mean, that's kind of it. Other than that, you know, we got marks of a bunch of resource locations. We haven't fought or done anything as far as progression goes, just a little bit of scouting. We did find there's a Draugr village here, and I found one big issue that's staring me in the face. I have not found any access to flint over here. We have a big patch of meadows, but none of it is touching water. So if we want flint, we're either going to have to come back over to this little island or all the way back up to the starting area. So we need to get this portal down as fast as humanly possible. Other than that, today we're going to be focusing on tin, copper, trolls, and making sure we get Elder out of the way. That's kind of our checklist. I've got a fallen log over here I can finish farming for this core wood. And that'll be our tier 3. And this base isn't like super impenetrable. Wraiths, bats, all kinds of stuff can still get into it. But at the stage we're in right now, it should at least give us a running start and let us prepare for that in the future. And that's our tier 3 upgrade. Let's also make sure we get this wooden shield fully upgraded so we can actually block things. Put the bow away. Alright, let's go get us a few more trolls, huh? Sorry, I was just checking to make sure the bug wasn't still active before I got into combat. Get in and do the same exact thing. Because versus that skeleton, I was trying to block, and I just started spam attacking. Come here, buddy. I'm right here. I don't know what you're doing. Humble this troll one more time. Where's that troll cave? That's a dungeon. Oh, he's right here. Need this Grey Dwarf to come out here. Hello, welcome in, welcome in. We now have a chat widget over the screen so everyone can see you guys' beautiful comments. Let me know how you guys feel about it. Any changes you might like to see made, feel free to request it. We can work on making this stream a space that everyone wants to be a part of. Okay. Dodge this guy. Then we'll try to take care of the Grey Dwarf in between. Come on, buddy. There we go. I kind of want him to farm a little bit of stone for me. See if we can get this one too. Thank you, sir. You're so kind. If you're gonna put in work, you can at least work for me. This one? Nah, big bump. Thank you, thank you. We'll need the stone for something, so works out. I made the troll that was too close to my base do the exact same thing this one's doing. This should be the last one. We'll shoot him in the dick. There we go. Death by dick shot. Honestly, I probably still need some more dandelions. We'll make sure we pick those. But at very least, that should be the next upgrade or two here. Maybe I can make a cape. I think the upgrades are more valuable than just getting another cape, though. Cape's pretty expensive and only gives one versus the two that you get from upgrading just a regular piece. Yeah, it's 10 just for the cape alone, so we will get there, just not immediately. Put those away. Hide is over here. Money and resin, so money, resin, Grey Dwarf's here. And then meat and other stuff is up with the cooking. The chat is severely delayed. I'm not sure why it's doing that. The chat play black in the stream is severely delayed. Yeah, honestly, I'm not sure. For now, for the sake of just moving along with it, I can see for several minutes. I mean, I just saw that one pop up. Like as it came up. I don't know. But yeah, for right now, I'll look into it and actually look up the studio that I'm streaming through and see if I can find any tips and suggestions on how to get rid of the delay. For this live stream specifically, I do appreciate you letting me know, and I'll try to resolve that before the next stream. Okay, where is the next troll we need to take out? Looks like right over here. Thought I saw a different... Oh, there was one over here too. Okay. So we'll come over here first and then we'll take care of that one. My It Works took 5 minutes. Oh, that's crazy. I mean, I don't know what happened or why it's working now. I didn't even change any settings or adjust anything, so your guess is as good as mine, but if it's functioning, then I'm here for it. Oh, that's a bear. Wait for him to reload his shot here. It's not delayed when I was looking at the chat, so it's just in the widget, I guess. Or it was just in the widget. But either way, that's not good for the video. So, either way, we're here now. Also, I would like to show you guys that swamp and why it's not as helpful as I was hoping it would be. Oh, here it is. No, we're going to take care of you first because you're going to be a pain in the ass. Skeleton? Meet troll. This is going to be sad. Sorry, buddy. We'll manage it. Exactly. The show must go on. Well, it is just a test run. You know, it was one of those things that people suggested that they would like to see, was just a chat in the actual frame. So, you know, being early on in my streaming, trying to just take in people's considerations and feedback and apply it the best I can. You know, I don't expect things to go smoothly right off the bat, so... You know, just understanding that as long as I keep working it and putting in, you know, the time to revise and edit, you know, we'll get there. Oh, he went away. Alright, I appreciate you stopping in and saying hi, Ash. You have good luck on your stream, man. I'm going to be streaming super late tonight, so I probably won't be into your stream specifically. I'm probably going to be going until about 4:30 or so. But again, you know, I do appreciate you. It's not even 9 o'clock yet. Wow. Okay. That's that troll down. Then we've got one over here that we got to go take care of. And then after that, we're gonna have to focus on tin and dungeons. I do want to look a little bit more off the right here and see if we can't make our way around that mountain a little bit. Because right now, just being cut off, like, the reason I want to go this way is because there's a little bit of swamp here. And I'm hoping there's going to be some swamp down here. There's no promises on it, but you know, your guess is as good as mine. There's also a dungeon right here. I don't know how I missed. Let's not get hasty. Let's go... Well, I can take on a couple skeletons right here with the rest of buff I have, and then we'll check out. I'll show you guys what we see on that swamp and why it gives me concerns. Ooh, hi. You're You're a little bit more than I was expecting. Oh, hi. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. You guys are such great dancers. Look at you. Alright. Alright. So this is my concern with this swamp. If I stand... If I stand like right here, I can see... Well, I guess it's a little bit over, but I can see there's black forest right there. And over here... I can see there's black forest over there, which means this swamp is tiny. Not only that, but standing here, you can see right there is the ocean, like the end of it. So, I mean, I might be able to find some abomination in here to be able to grab, like, some, oh, what is it called? Like, materials for the root harness, which would be nice. You know, I'm not going to complain about that. I don't know that I'm going to get much else out of this swamp. Which is really discouraging because I was super stoked about seeing that there was a swamp there until I kind of looked at it for a second. There is a chance for turnips. You're 100% correct. It's a tiny swamp, so if turnips do spawn in it, I will be shocked as shit, but I'm also not against the idea, so if we can put that energy out in the world and make it happen, that would be beautiful. Sorry, bear, please don't eat me. I want to kind of stay out of the aggro range of it so it doesn't try to break my walls. It's trying to come up here. I have like no block level, so I definitely don't want to try to fight that right now. We'll at least be able to get our troll hide cape. Alright, we need one more troll to get the rest of the level. Also, I wasn't wearing my hat or my head. I thought that 1 star hit a little bit harder than I thought he was going to. I kind of raised an eyebrow at it, and, you know, I can't exactly be like, oh, that damage was wrong, because, like, you know, it obviously happened, but, you know, that makes sense. Trophies, right here. I can just spam it, the enemies will go. Okay, let's go. Those there. This is meat, so that means these ones are gonna be, yes. Alright, and also, the reason I chose this location is because we have 2 copper nodes right here, and we have a whole line of Black Forest water right here, which means tin. So I tried to build as close to the Black Forest without being inside it because I wanted the even ground. That's actually the only reason that I use these stones, is because out of all of this area that's all bumpy and everything, knowing that I wanted to dig into the ground, the center of these was the only, like, flat terrain. So that's genuinely the only decision making was, it was the flattest spot near copper and tin. Next! Oh my god, dude, there's necks. I'm so, like, beyond stoked. I was worried about not being able to find necks because we weren't near a meadows that had water. And the reason that I was concerned about it was because I need access to poison resistance to be able to enter the swamp. I'm actually going to have to mark this area over here as next spawn. I've never been so happy to see a bunch of necks in my life. That's so funny. Oh, another 1-star. Where's that troll? Oh, it's back that way. We're walking towards 10. Ooh, we could get a some ancient seeds real quick right here. That is something we can do. Try to take out the spawner before this brute gets on top of us. I'll try to block one of these guys' attacks. We'll see how it goes. Alright, that's not bad. We take a little bit of a boot from it. What's a village? So what we have over here marked is a Draugr village. Outside of the swamp itself, there will be villages, rare spawns inside meadows that are essentially locations where they have like multiple buildings with Draugr spawns inside them. They're usually a good place to find like beehives. You can usually find 1 or 2 there. If you need to find round flat building space, then type location devground 2 saved into the console. So there are consoles, like, commands that you can do. You can also use commands to find, like, dungeon locations, things like that, directions of bosses. I know there's a command that if you stand still, you type in the command, it'll tell you how far away from you the boss spawn is. You take a couple steps in another direction, retype it, and basically all it does is tell you when you're closer to the boss spawn, so you just head in that direction. I don't like to use them because I want to maintain the integrity of the stream itself. And even when it comes down to just trying to find a base location, it's still kind of, you know, teetering on that edge of, like, staying true to a challenge. I know it's very minuscule, but I don't know. There's something about it to me, you know? Okay, I hear the troll. There we are. I expect him to take another step there. It's gonna be very bad terrain to try to fight a troll on. Also, I need food in me. We'll get this sword in like 2 seconds. There we go. Back to killing trolls. Take swing. Thank you. I'm gonna lead this guy up to a little bit flatter terrain. I'm not sure what his pathing's stuck on. Maybe that tree? Alright, we need stamina. That should kill him. Now we can take care of the Grey Dwarf, or Greyling. Perfect. I've only tested it so far, but wow, there are great possibilities. Yeah, I mean, it would be cool to be able to use it to, like if you're doing a build stream or something, and you're looking for a specific, like, type of structure you want to renovate. I can see the possibilities behind that as well. You know what I didn't grab? I didn't grab those seeds. I would like those for the boss. We also have space on us, like in our inventory. We might bring back a little bit of tin with us, just because it's one less trip we'll have to make when we're actually looking for it. Welcome in. How's everybody nights going? Right now we're about to go back, increase the level on our cape, and then we're going to run some dungeons. We need to set up some cores for ourselves. Man, these bears are everywhere right now. Seems like every time I turn around, there's a bear in my face. Alright, there's the rest buff gone. Perfect. 1710. Once we do the first dungeon, we should be able to hopefully put up a kiln and smelter, and then... Sorry, one sec. And then get the cooking pot down for ourselves. Well, I guess we kind of need carrots before we can make use of it, so probably be better to make cultivator first. I was hoping that would connect. Oh, I'm not going to piss off that bear. Ain't gonna happen, Mr. Bear. Get the bear for the trophy. The trinket is great. So I have looked at the trinket. I like the regen. If I got the trophy, honestly, I'd probably turn it into a rug. I've killed so many bears before trying to get that trophy and never found one that I've kind of chalked it up to a futile effort and not worth the risk early on. Because even if you're in level troll, it really does hit hard. Yeah, me too. Oh, I guess it's not going to let us level up this cape anymore. Okay, that's fine. We'll put all this stuff away, and then keep this moving along. We need one more spawner. We need dungeons. I'm just going to put boss trophies on offerings in this one here, and then we'll put the 10 out with the where we plan on actually building. I thought I had a chest out here. Guess not. Kind of need a couple chests kind of like centered here. Start with that one, and then I'll move the workbench once I actually, you know, lay them down and figure out where I want all my smelters and kilns. I need them in range so that my craft from storage mod can actually pull the charcoal or the wood for the charcoal and ingots and stuff out of the chest, so I don't have to do laps with them. Did we get our rested buff back? We did. We'll refresh it one more time, and then actually it might be just about time to sleep. Yeah, it is. Perfect. Alright, when we wake up we'll be able to run into some dungeons here. Oh, come on. Well, you know, if anything, it's a good thing there's like 2 dungeons. We've got 2 right here. We've got 1 right here. Like, we don't even really have to go into the Black Forest. We can just farm them on the edge right where our base is, so. No skin off our teeth. Grab a drink of water here. Alright guys, first dungeon. Let's hope it's not the same as the other first dungeon on the last permadeath run, because there were ghosts and rancid remains and everything under the sun in them that wasn't kind. It was probably like one of the hardest dungeons ever for absolutely no reason. I mean, I guess it was good for viewership. Okay. It's weird that that room didn't have any cores in it. Usually if there's like a boss altar, it'll give us a handful. Always check open rooms before we open more. Okay. Man, still none. So far, this dungeon is trash. I demand a recount. Let this ghost attack. Come on. Okay. Finally, cores. Oh my god. We're gonna have to run quite a few dungeons if they're all like that. That's terrible. We do still have one more door here, though. No. Alright, I'm grateful for the cores we got out of it, but that was kind of garbage. A little bit blue. Yeah. We'll go, I have sunken crypts in the current game with nothing in it. 3 dead ends. Oh my god. And knowing Valheim, it probably had like all kinds of starred Draugr elites and everything else under the sun in it too. just for nothing. Let's make sure we mark off that dungeon. Yeah, no, I've had I haven't had that luck with sunken crypts. I have had that luck with mountain dungeons. The first dungeon that I ran into for the last permadeath run, actually had like absolutely nothing in it. It had like 2 rooms. There was a door that had like 3 cultists in it, and then like 7 ulves, and absolutely nothing else. It just made me like absolutely risk my life and gave me nothing in return. Oh, that needs to go up here. Alright, Black Forest. And then honestly, I'll put like cores in the 3rd one over. Resin goes here. Wood, rocks, feathers. I used all the feathers. Feathers. Welcome in, everybody. In the last save file, there was an infested mine with 9 fragments. You were telling me about that because I was in the Queen dungeon, and I was telling chat that there's a really good chance if ever you find the dungeon just in earshot of Queen's like boss location herself, typically there's like 5 seal breakers in it. And you said that you were able to find a dungeon that had 9 in it. Just all 9 in one dungeon, which would be a treat. You know how easy that would make one of my runs? Like, please, sir. I need that kind of luck. Alright, where's the next dungeon? We can go to this one down here. And it was your very first one in the playthrough? In the whole playthrough, you only had to do 1 infested mine? Did it have the boss location in it as well? Oh, that's gonna bug on my way out because that's there. I'm actually gonna check it before anything happens. Oh no, it's just in the right spot to not impede on absolutely anything. Okay, open doors first. Perfect. Oh, there's a ghost behind this one. I'm so glad that they fixed the ghosts so that you can actually see the attack animation now. Sweet. Alright, that room's clear. Next one. Nothing. 3rd time's the charm, right? Oh man, he brought the horde. Oh, game's bugging. Give me just a sec to switch the controls here. So for you that are just joining the chat, my game has a bug that I have sent in a bug report to Iron Gate, not on Steam, but their actual website. I have to swap the triggers for a second, confirm it, and then swap it back. But my game gets stuck on a bug where essentially if I try to block, it attacks instead. Like right now I'm blocking, but after you switch it back, usually it fixed it. There we go. Oh no, it's still happening. It's still happening. Give me a sec. Later on, this was happening in an infested mine when it first started getting really bad. I had to stop the whole stream until I figured out a temporary solution for it, and it was terrible. Like, it was... Luckily, we found a way to reconcile it for a moment when it does happen so that I can continue streaming through it. We'll check to make sure there's no other open door real quick before I push forward. So, in the 2 mines with the drop rate of 2, there were enough cores for everything. The next one I looked for roots beforehand, Mistland done. Sometimes it's that easy, man. Sometimes you just get handed a biome on a silver platter. I've had seeds that, you know, were the hardest thing in the world, and then I had seeds like the last one where, you know, all in all, it was fairly kind to me. Here, let's close that door so I can actually block this guy. There we go. Yes! Oh my god, that's what we're looking for. We already have access to a trader, so like, once we get all of these, we can run over and get our belt and our fishing pole and all that stuff. Super excited about that. Oh, the map's not gonna help me. Just a bunch of doors. No enemies or nothing, just doors. Alright, that was that one. I'm gonna check a little bit more. Okay, that was that. I'm pretty sure that's this one cleared. Yes, okay, let's get out of here. Okay, that one's clear, and then we have one more right here. I mean, I guess we can kind of go until we have the money for our belt, and I'm trying to think of what else we might need from the trader immediately. I mean, really, we don't even need the fishing rod that early. I basically made it through the entire last permadeath run without ever fishing once. Just wasn't something that I had to do. Most of the fish either hopped in the boat for me, or I was just able to use the hoe and raise terrain to grab a few. At the very least to unlock recipes. Welcome in, everybody. If you have any questions or need any help or tips for your own playthrough or anything you're curious about, you know, the game at hand or my permadeath runs, you know, feel free to ask. We have answers. This is where the you can still see like the wooden poles in the ground that I didn't clear out completely. But I 100% wasn't about to let all that wood go to waste for that skeleton arena. There's a lot of resources that I didn't have to farm. Welcome in. Grab a drink, kick up your feet, get comfortable. We actually need to put these ambers in here as well. Then cores. Okay, we're at... That's only 3 different things. And also, how much fine wood do we have? Because if... Okay. So, we're 16 fine wood short to be able to make 2 portals and a boat. We could make the 2 portals and a raft, but we saw what happened when I was trying to raft from here before. We almost got screwed. So, I don't really want to repeat that. You know, we already messed up once, and the only reason we got lucky was because we had the direction of the wind that was able to take us to this little island before we got here. I don't think we're going to get as lucky trying to get back up to this shoreline. I think we're going to have to either find another troll and have it farm a little bit more fine wood, specifically 16 fine wood, so like 2 trees. But I don't want to use any more of that fine wood until we get that solidified. Because getting access to flint again is going to be semi-crucial. You know, it is required for other upgrades and, you know, build materials, things like that. Okay, where is... I dropped my brain there for a second. There we go. How are we looking on food? We're perfectly fine. Okay. Where are we going here? I guess we can try this one. Welcome in, welcome in. Here, give me half a second to take my cardigan off. It is actually kind of getting toasty in here. Middle of winter, we're in the Pacific Northwest over this way, and it's negative degrees outside right now, and so we got the house cranked up, but I think so does the neighbor, and so their heat is also spilling into ours right now, and we're gonna have to do something about that thermostat in a minute if it gets any hotter. Where is this dungeon? Oh, it's right here. Lol. Man, 2 open doors. We'll check this one first. It looks the most. Okay. Welcome in, everybody. How's everybody's night? Okay, I do see a spawner. Oh, here, let's see if we can match these attack animations. There we go. I'll take it. They're dead. Dead works for me. Alright. Then let's... come in here and make sure there's no, like, rancid remain that's gonna humble me. There we go. I had to cycle to the other one for a second just because its stun animation was going to be gone before I finished my full combo on the first one. And I wanted the extra damage. -7 Celsius here? I think -7 Celsius, what is that, like 15 degrees Fahrenheit? I mean, that's still warmer than what I'm working with. I don't know what mine would be in Celsius, but we're sitting at -9. So, if someone wants to look up what -9 degrees Fahrenheit is in Celsius and let us know. Oh, no, it's -5. We're -5 right now. We're chilling. It's -12. But also, like, European like countries don't get nearly as cold as American. I mean, maybe... you know what? I'm not going to speak from ignorance, just to be humbled. I would assume it doesn't get as cold just because I've never heard of, like, personal examples of it. But I'm also not going to get corrected and just, you know, speak out of my ass on the subject, you know? That doesn't feel appropriate. Keep myself humble. No blah blah. Yeah, exactly. No blah blah. Okay. Should have another door here that we need to check. Man, this dungeon had all the cores, man. Getting some good gold profit out of it, too. I'm just kind of doing a double check real quick, making sure that I don't forget anything. I think we're good. Alright, for now, I think this is plenty. Well, is there another dungeon just in earshot here? We only have 4 minutes left. I think right now we're okay. Let's get these back to base. We'll start actually getting things smelted so that we can move this along. That way we're not just reiterating the same content of running through dungeons. I want to make sure that I'm moving as fast as possible for the sake of viewership. You know, I really do try to take into consideration the experience you guys are having watching. That's why I like to do, you know, building or repetitive tasks off of stream. You know, nobody wants to sit there and watch me walk heavy inventories of wood and stuff back and forth more than, you know, is already necessary during the stream. But who knows, maybe it's like a, I don't know, a calming thing to just hear the repetitive sound of chopping wood. Get an ASMR Valheim. If anybody wants that stream, let me know. I can make it happen. Alright, now we need to take... $400, $800. I mean, these are gonna be the easiest way to clean up inventory space, so we'll take those. Alright, that should be good. I don't want to take too much. Unfortunately, you're missing one mod. The tuba mod. Oh, the one where, like, while you walk while encumbered, you know, have the tuba walking sound? No, I 100% agree that... I think that mod sounds fun for the novelty. I feel like it would get very tiring very quickly. A Valheim stream without tuba mod is not Valheim. Understood. I'll tell you what, if ever I'm doing a stream where I know I'm going to be carrying like just tons of massive things and navigating, being encumbered for, you know, extended durations, I will install the tuba mod just for you, Sir Damplot, okay? That's... And I'm not just pulling your leg on that. I will find it, I will download it, and I will just leave it in its folder. That way I can literally just exit out of the game and drop it into the plugin slot. we will experience the tuba eventually here. You're welcome, sir. Alright, we'll buy that, buy this, and we'll load up on some fishing bait. Nice. The belt will help us out an absolute ton. You know, actually, I want like 2 stacks. Oh, that was one extra. My bad. That's okay. Welcome in, everybody. If anybody has any questions about the playthrough or any helpful tips that you might need progressing through your own game, feel free to ask. We have answers. Alright, now we can get our kilns and everything up. We need our cores. We only need one set of portals right now. We can run more dungeons if we need them, but right now we'll do like a 4-3 split here. So like 4 kilns, or 4 smelters to 3 kilns is what we'll do. Just because the charcoal kilns cook a little bit more than what the smelters burn. I did have a troll help us out and do a little bit of stone farming for us. I think that stone is still out there. Did we get most of it? You know, I thought he farmed more than that. That's okay. We can store these here for now, and then we'll grab all of the stone that we need to make this happen. Um, 4-3, so 7 140 stone is what we actually need here. We can carry it. Trying to keep it as close as possible to the chest. Make sure that it'll pull from it. We're also going to have to move that chest just so that we can actually path through here. So we'll move the workbench. Honestly, this is probably fine. Well, here, I will just throw 2 on the corners here. And then there should be enough space for my 3 kilns. Sometimes they're a little finicky, and it hurts my heart. Because, like, look at this. The train doesn't get much flatter than that, but the backside of it is so wide. Alright, that works. It's literally the back of it that makes it so hard to actually place these. Hey, you know what? That's pretty close. We'll take it. Oh no, where did I put the copper? My guess is I put it right there. Initially, I was like, oh, you know, I could probably put the charcoal kilns here and stuff. And then I started building the house, and I realized I would not have enough space for it. I was also originally planning on knocking out a little bit of a wall here until I looked at it, and I was like, it's going to be so much stone to actually like fill this space out right here if I wanted to enclose it as well, and I wasn't about to farm all that, so instead we left this wall up and we just put a fence around it. Really? Okay. We'll just come back for the other 33 of them. That works for me. Yeah. We can just spam some charcoal here right before we go to sleep. Throw these in the center. Welcome in, everybody. Beautiful faces. Well, beautiful chats. Appreciate you stopping in. If you have any questions about the stream or, you know, even anything that might help your own progression, feel free to ask. I have seen that. My brother, he used to stack the kilns on top. I just have zero idea on how to do that myself. I've tried playing with it. I know that there was a like foundation, like a floor that he put above it, and then he broke it and removed it as he placed it. I just don't know what he was exactly looking for. Every time I tried to do it, it would just break on me, and so I gave up on it and never tried it again. But I'm also just kind of dumb, so that's how that went. Okay, we need to go up here and get that loaded up. We still need to find or break one more great ore spawner. We need to go out, get more tin, copper, basically all of our upgrade stuff. But yeah, the thing that I liked about the way my brother set up stacking the kilns is that you can make the coal drop right in front of the side that you want to like load the coal into, so that you basically just walk up to it, you automatically grab, you know, all of the resources, and then you just go on your way. You just load it all up, and there's no middleman, no middle step. It made life super easy. Now it's not too much of a problem because I have the mod that lets me basically just shift an A and it'll put everything in like whatever I want. I don't know if this works with bees, but I should be able to hold bumper and press A and everything. Yep, and it all comes up. So you don't have to click on like each one. I'll try it out right away to see if it still works. It's been a long time. Okay. Yeah, if you can find a tutorial or anything that you can send to me on Discord too, that would be wonderful. Also, anybody who's interested, chat did bully me into making a Discord last night. So, if anyone wants to join a fresh Discord and, you know, never miss a stream, things like that, or even just communicate with everybody and help build a community, you know, the Discord link is on my profile. Alright guys, looks like there's another spawner here just past the Draugr village. Oh yeah, also, no, there's a spawner over here. We'll go to this one because I still want to check out this direction a little bit. That's actually something that I was curious about, because this is all mountain that I was seeing, and this is all mountain. But I need to find, not really a safe way past it, but something that a wolf isn't gonna just sprint out and maul me while I'm trying to mind my own business. On a normal playthrough, it's just kind of like, okay, you know, that sucks, but if I got surprised with a wooden shield and troll armor by a wolf, like, that's the end of the run. Like, I'm not gonna outrun it. Like, oh, there's a spawn right here. Look at that. Oh man, how did that miss? Sidestep both of those. Of course, we get a brood out again. What's up, buddy? I need to keep these guys close to the spawn so it doesn't keep spitting shit out. Yep. That's my luck. Come on. There we go. That's how we do it, boys. you just get enemies into a rhythm and then rinse and repeat. I haven't really seen many mushrooms, so we're gonna make sure we grab those. Also load up on enough carrot seeds that when all that tin and copper's done, we can make our cultivator. We want to prioritize the cultivator, the cooking pot, and what is it? I don't even know what it's called. It's the pot that you make the meat in. I don't think I've ever actually called that thing by its name before. Another Grey Dwarf hut right there. We're not really trying to fight a ton of Grey Dwarfs right now. I want to get this done as fast as possible before it gets nighttime. That way we're not fighting hordes on our way back. We do have a bed right next to this trader right here. It's buried under a rock. So we do have that as a backup so we don't have to go quite as far. Kill that. But yeah, in case anyone's wondering, I don't have any crazy mods installed just because it is a challenge. We have easy farming, which just takes away the crop spacing, you know, guesswork. If I'm trying to farm a resource that just pops up, like I can hold my LB button and click on it and all of them will pop up like that. And then we have craft from storage, so crafting stations, cooking pots, things like that will you know, pull directly from nearby storages. And then we have extra slots. Don't let it scare you. I'm still restricted by the same encumbrance rules I otherwise would be. Even if I can carry more items, I can't carry more in general. So like I still have the 450 weight restriction. Again, maintaining a run's integrity is some of my biggest concerns. You know, I'm not going to go through all of this work just so someone can come along and discredit it over something stupid. This is my, you know, well, I guess it's not really 5th time getting to Fader because I'm just starting this one. But I had just finished 2 days ago my last attempt going through Ashlands for a permadeath run. I lost it, and so now hopefully the 5th time is the charm. It's definitely not my 5th time trying a permadeath run. I've been trying for about a year and a half to succeed on one of these. The last run took me about 2 weeks from start to finish to get all the way to Fader from new seed creation. So, you know, knowing that I moved that fast through these games and that it's been taking me a year and a half tells you, you know, I've been putting in some time trying these. But now I make it successfully to, at very least, beating Queen every time. Anyone interested in watching my last run, it's up on my YouTube channel. This is Season 2 at the moment. Goodbye. I want to keep a little bit of distance from that mountain. Last thing I want is for anything to come out and say hi. Alright, one sec. To place the kiln on top of a smelter, you have to aim at the smelter from above. That's it? You just have to look down at it? Man, I was going about this all wrong. Man, these troll caves are everywhere. That's shitty. That's a plains right there. This really goes from Black Forest to mountains and then fucking plains. Fight this troll before my rested buff goes out. I don't know why this guy's not like doing anything, but he can sit there and look at me all he wants. These trolls kind of suck. I hate trolls with clubs. They're just slightly more of a dickhead than the normal troll. Hey, giving us a chance to eat food. Oh man, he's just running. gonna come back to his spawn, so you don't have to chase him too hard. If he would stop turning on me. Come on, buddy. Alright, I can't get, again, too close to this plains. Last thing I need is a Death Skeeto to end this run. But there's definitely a plains right there. There's a Leviathan out here. It actually looks pretty big. I can see that that hill actually raises up right there. So this is definitely not the way that we're going to be going. But on other news, I am going to be going out and grabbing that. The last run that we did, I went and I was sailing up a channel just north of where I spawned in a Black Forest, and there was just three Leviathans basically stacked on top of each other right there in the stream. It was beautiful. But that Abyssal Knife, it put in work. Like, it made the... God, I want to say, like, all the way through Swamp was nearly effortless. So, we are going to go up, we'll sleep, and then we need to actually go and farm some of that chitin. I don't know, the mobs have been acting strange since the CTA update. The only ones that I've noticed that have been a little bit finicky are the abominations. For whatever reason, the abominations seem to retreat more than anything. I do think it has something to do with the fact that they're weak to fire, and so maybe using the fire arrows is causing them to actually just run away. But they didn't used to. So it might be like just one of those, you know, hidden mechanics that they didn't bring attention to, like a small patch. Also, I would like to bring up, so you guys know how Ash Antics, his tribe was trying to tame up 2-star wolves. They went out at night, they found the 2-star wolves, and then they ended up spawning in their own because they just disappeared on them. I forgot to actually tell them it was because they were nighttime spawns and they left them alone. They walked out of render. And we had actually just brought this up on my stream because we were talking about my last run and how I was lucky that I had meat on me when I encountered a 2-star wolf because we were able to just trap it on the spot and tame it up. But they were saying that the patch should have been fixed and it shouldn't have been an issue anymore. But that was a very clear example about, you know, 4 hours later that it had happened to someone else. So definitely not patched. Get this 1-star out of the way before this bear's an issue. Yeah, I thought they were like that as well. Or, no, you were saying, not the nighttime spawns, you're saying the abominations. My bad, sorry. But I was under the impression that that was the intentional way for nighttime spawns to work, is that, you know, after nighttime, they all just kind of turn tail and run away and despawn, so, like, I never thought anything of it as far as, like, taming a nighttime 2-star. Alright, let's bring you guys back over here so we don't get like 10 other spawns. Oh, no, they're already coming. I think we just abandon this. We're not gonna sit and fight brutes and 2-star Grey Dwarfs right now without a rested buff. That's just not smart. I don't have a big enough ego to test that one. We can jump down into this little backup hole that we made for ourselves and just go to sleep. For food and wood in here, just in case I ever ended up in a situation where I needed to use this. It's saying enemies nearby, but we should be able to just jump up into here. Then how are you supposed to tame 2 stars? Like the others in attendance? Yeah, so the biggest thing is when it comes to taming 2 stars at nighttime is just make sure that you come prepared when you're looking for them, and it does suck if you come across them and you're just not set up, where like you either leave render or you know, you're not able to take advantage of it on the spot. Like, that's what I was saying, is I was very lucky that I had me on me when we encountered it. But yeah, the main thing is just you have to set up usually like a tree stand or something to just make sure that you stayed next to it. They're rare. I tried, but he had to come with a pack. Yeah, they're nighttime spawns. They're always gonna spawn with a pack. Actually, no, I'm not gonna say always, because the one that I found, it was standing by itself. I'm trying to decide if I want to take any of this stuff with. I am going to take this stuff with me. I was like, I'm going to leave. No, it's not smart. It's not smart. I'm going to leave a little bit of firewood too, just so that if this ever goes out, I can load it back up. I don't think we can just craft a raft. I think we need leather scraps for it. Yeah, 6 leather scraps. So we'll go back to my actual base, we'll get the leather scraps, and then we'll come out and tame that, or not tame the, got me thinking about tames, guys. We'll take care of the Leviathan. Alright, buddy. Damn, my level. I really thought I was going to kill him there. They're so rare. Or, oh, sorry, my chat wasn't scrolled up. And there's a meat that speeds up taming process if you find the bog witch. How many can you get tamed max? As many as you want at the same time. Yes, at the same time. So, as long as you're within 64 meters is the render rate. There is a timer that will go up for 30 minutes, and as long as they're not considered hungry, it'll actually have a % of hungry next to it. Keep them fed, don't alert them. If it's a boar or something scared of fire, keep fire away from it, or it'll be scared and it won't tame. But the timer pauses every time you leave that 64 meter range from them. So just throw them food, be sneaky, and you know, be patient. And you can tame all you want. Those are the only stipulations you need to meet. I keep finding trolls literally standing in that same spot. That's where the first troll was next to my base that I had to kill while I was building the base. So I just happened to build right next to a troll spawn. That's beautiful. Get just in range, sprint away. If you sprint, you can start attacking faster than if you dodge rolled. So when it comes to club trolls, wait for him to start his attack and just tap sprint in the opposite direction for a couple seconds. Like that, see? And then you start attacking. And this is the safest way to beat a club troll without ever risking it. If you're trying to do farming, like fine wood or stone farming, anything like that, I wouldn't recommend it with a wooden troll. like a club troll, I mean, they're a little bit more dangerous. But dig a hole, put wolves in with harpoon or whatever, throw some meat, wait. Yeah, a lot of teams, like creatures, won't actually attack you while they're harpooned. So, you know, if ever you need a second to let your HP regenerate, or it's not going to regenerate stamina, but it will give you a breath. And typically, you wait until you get them close to the hole, harpoon them, jump over the hole, and it'll drag them in. Just don't do what I did with the Askvins and actually release the harpoon, or you're going to pull them out of the hole. Lessons learned. We don't talk about that, though. But no, the potion he was talking about, it cuts the taming time required in half. So you don't have to sit there for 30 minutes, and honestly, it's worth having on you. Okay, we've got boss offerings. We need Black Forest stuff here. Seeds. Seeds down there, and then the rest of the food stuff goes up top. Perfect. Alright, we'll manage our copper and bronze real quick, get another little bit loaded up, and then we're going to go out and grab a raft for that Leviathan. Actually, I'm going to make sure I grab all the recipe for that first. We need 6,620. That's easy. Right here. I'm pretty good about keeping my boxes organized, so if I ever need things, I can basically just stand in place and grab what I want. Okay, we're gonna need a little bit more wood in that one. I did just put the wood away that I need for the upgrade, so that's a thing, but alright, that's the there's 3 more items in there. So we're gonna need to get a little bit more wood to fill those up, but that's okay. It's only gonna take a second. We can put metal in this one here. And then I'm actually just gonna grab these full stacks out because I want to make sure that we keep farming coal. I don't ever want those coals to stop. Perfect. I'm going to double check, make sure these don't also need... Okay, 6 in that one. That one's empty. And 1 in that one. Perfect. So 2 coal there. Now we'll actually be able to farm up the rest of it, making sure that we don't have anything else we need. Alright. Cool, guys. Let's go get a Leviathan. can't sleep at this time. It looks like we have about 3 more minutes until we can sleep. So let's try to make a little bit do with the time we have here. Welcome in, everybody. How's everyone's day going? Oh, I do have more copper here that we can go take out there. Cue tuba music, please. Alright, that's full. I think we need 2 more for a cooking pot, I believe. Oh wait, no, we need the cultivator first. Gotta remember that. There should be enough. I want to say the last bit of tin is in this one. If I can get those carrot seeds planted before the night, I'll take it. Alright, that's what we're working with right now. Turn auto pickup off just so we can grab these and head over there. I think it takes 5 for the cultivator and maybe a little bit of core wood, but we should have those. So we'll just be able to craft it, grab the... Oh, wait. Forge takes coal, stone, wood, and I believe that's it, other than the copper that's already down there, so we don't gotta worry about that. I just need 4 copper, or 4 coal, and I'll grab these. Alright, now we should be set up. Alright, we'll put the forge down. I want to keep it as close as possible to the crafting resources. So we will put it right here for now. If I need to hang something, we'll figure that out in a moment. We'll go bronze. Cultivator. We do need a butcher knife. We have a bunch of boar that are waiting for a little bit of love. And then we'll make sure that we get 12 wood on them when we're out and about. Seeds should be right here. Perfect. Amazing. This is the progress we need to be making. Why is it not... Oh, cultivate first. Sometimes it's the simple mechanics that just kind of stop you for a sec. Okay, it looks like I don't have enough stamina to plant all of them, so we'll do a couple of these manually. The easy farming, even though it takes out the guesswork, it still does calculate as much stamina to plant all of them as you would otherwise need. These ones might actually rot. They look pretty close to under that lid right there. Let's see if they drop the healthiness. They look like they're doing alright. Okay, I see you. We could also utilize that space down there It's not gonna hurt just like walking over it. I don't know why I wanted it layered like this. It's just, it felt right to me. And that's enough justification for me. Alright, we should be able to sleep now. Get a fresh jump on it. Build a bridge over the hole using floor tiles and remove it when the wolves are on it. Yeah, so I actually use stairs, like wooden stairs. The slope of it, like having just a slight slope into the hole, I've seen a lot of times where after you break the floor, the wolf will actually have about 2 seconds of airtime where it can turn and walk off of the, like out of the hole itself, even if it has no support underneath it. Having it lowered before you turn and break it actually means that if it turns, it's just going to run straight into the wall and fall in no matter what. So that's a little bit of damage control. Sometimes it makes the difference, especially if you're taming a 2-star, and you know it hurts a lot. Something to consider. But yeah, that is a very good point. That's the floor technique and breaking it out under is exactly how I trap the golems, so that they don't, one, they're not a nuisance, and 2, they don't respawn, because their respawn time is actually very quick. I want to take out 3 stamina foods for the Leviathan, only because, you know, I want to be as safe as possible. Black forest food is going to be the most prominent, so we can get 30 from these. The time that these last is only 10 minutes versus like the raspberry. Oh no, the raspberry lasts 10 minutes as well. What? Oh, I'm just going to use these. I literally don't use these glowing mushrooms for anything else. And I think maybe it's blueberries that... No, they have the same time. I don't know why I don't use these more then. There was something that told me just to, like, not use them, and, like, I always had a mental note of it for whatever reason. It might have been because they're used for, like, Queen's Jam, as far as, like, a recipe and not having to farm more of them. But I feel like that's just negligent not to be taking advantage of extra stamina. I'm robbing myself, people. 9,000 hours in game, and I'm still retraining myself over stupid stuff. So things to learn, or to not learn, but to know before we start doing a Leviathan. 1, make sure that you have as much stamina as possible. If you can train your pickaxes before going there, the more damage you do with your pickaxes, the less likely the Leviathan is to scream and start its descent. That applies to the Ashlands Leviathans as well that you farm the flame metal off of. But essentially, after you hit it, it'll scream. You usually have, you know, a few seconds. It's anywhere from like 30 seconds to a minute. I want to see a minute, but that feels like pushing it. I will also show you there is a spot on a Leviathan. All Leviathan are the same. It has a cluster of 4 chitin, like barnacles, close to each other. So you can basically stand in the one spot, hit as many of them as possible at once. And that's just so, like, if you take 1 or 2 hits and it already screams, which it, you know, is very likely to happen this early on, you can still get your worth out of a Leviathan, even if you only have access to one of them. So we'll do that. I also want to make sure that I don't have more weight on me because chitin is fairly heavy. So you want to go with the least amount of inventory on you when you do this. As much as we enjoy the challenge, this is also a teaching man's game. You know, you can play as long as you want, and you'll always be learning more interesting tips or tricks or things you might not have considered. You know, the game doesn't hold your hand, and, you know, the more people that you have kind of over your shoulder helping you out and, you know, sharing the knowledge. I've had someone who, you know, played the game for a week and was like, actually, you know, I noticed this, and just, you know, inquisitive minds. Sometimes it just takes one person to look at the game a little differently. And sometimes it is that fresh mind. Sometimes it's that person that just hops into the game fresh and has fresh eyes where they're not, you know, already accustomed to all of the Valheim ways and tips and tricks, and does something refreshing and you're like, damn, I should have been doing that this whole time. We're getting away from this bear. Come on, can you guys attack? This fog is kind of making it hard to see wherever this Leviathan was. I want to say it was like right... Oh, no, it's way farther down there. Because we didn't see it until we saw the planes. My rested buff is kind of about shot. We're gonna make a little makeshift spot just to get a fire down and get our 10-minute rested buff before we go out. I think that troll cave will work great for it. Should be able to just put a fire down right there. And we'll get a 10-minute rest buff real fast. Only need 6 of this on us. The last thing we want to happen is end up out there and encumbered when it goes down, because if you can't jump, you start drowning. I mean, without as much life as I have, and I start drowning in the water, that could be the end of the run very quickly. Alright, I think we're like right here is kind of where it was. Oh, you know what? I do need 10 more wood because I need to be able to place the workbench. Lol. There's 5. Oh no, that was... I'll grab this. Perfect. Come on now. Alright, and our food is about to time out, so we'll be able to eat all of our stamina foods. Oh, other than that one. It's okay, we're not waiting 6 minutes for that to go away. Ain't gonna happen. Yeah, it looks like the Leviathan's right in front of us. I can see the little mound. Again, we're going to look for that cluster of 4. That might be it right there where my reticule is. But... oh, it's getting close to nighttime. Now we have a bigger issue. It's nighttime and we're on the ocean, and it's storming. And it's storming. Okay, let's get onto this Leviathan ASAP. Because suddenly we are in ideal serpent territory. Wait for a good wave time for us to hop off of this. Okay, the good thing is we're off the boat, but we can't hit any of this because if we're to sink this and need to sail out while there's a serpent, we're in deep shit. That was... we joked about this last night when I was on a raft, where we're like, oh, suddenly it's nighttime and storming and a serpent's on you. And you know what? We're just not going to play that game. So we're going to hang out here for a second and wait for this weather to go away. Honestly, if a serpent spawns right now while we're on this Leviathan, it might be best case scenario. That's the 4 cluster that I was talking about. All the rest of them are 3s. A little worried about my boat's health. Okay, it looks good. It looks good. Man, this could have been terrible. Kind of want the serpent to spawn. That would be some really good meat to have in the pocket. The shitty thing is my stamina or my rested buff is going to be completely shot, like gone, before I can start mining this Leviathan. So I mean that's a little bit tragic. We're kind of stuck here for a second, guys. What do you guys got going on? Anything interesting in your guys' lives? I'm just walking back and forth to try to look. Ooh, you know what we could do? We should be looking at the Leviathan because there is a chance that a fish might get stranded up here. That would also be helpful. Looks like the sun's coming out. Alright, we'll have a minute and a half left on our rested buff by the time we have to worry about that. Guys, that was close. That could have been an actual disaster if I had a... I mean, there's a couple things that could have gone wrong. I could have pulled the boat too close and let it batter against this the entire time I was on this, which would have been awful because, I mean, you guys explained to me how I'm going to get back onto the shore. Like, I would be stuck sitting here, like, swimming laps, just trying to get level 100 on my swimming before I could even cross this again, which wouldn't happen because I don't have the food supply to be able to do something like that. I would basically have, like, lost the run just because I parked that raft a little bit too close during a storm. Sometimes permadeath runs are just so fragile. Which boat? That's not even the nutshell called a car. Hey, no, that's my boat! Stop blowing holes in my ship! Terrible. I'm just waiting for my wet debuff to go away so that I can actually farm these. Actually, I might pull the boat around real quick. Where is it? Okay, it's over there. Alright, I'm gonna pull the boat around to that real fast. Well, no, it's gonna take too long. I won't have my rested buff. That's not worth it. I'm just gonna run for it. Do I greed for the 4 knowing that my boat is on this side though? Or do I just get the 3 and not risk not having stamina to get back on the boat? I could do these ones. They're next to each other, so I can go that one to that one, and then be still close to... I think that's what we do. So we'll eat our stamina foods, and we'll get at this. I think that's the safest, not greedy route to go. One hit, and it screamed on me. I demand a recount. Come on. I don't have time to get another one. I only got 22. One hit. It gave me a single hit before this thing went down. Man. I'm glad I didn't greed for the 4 of them. That was terrible. I don't even know if this is enough to make like tier 1 abyssal knife. I can't believe this man insulted. Can you steer away from this rock, please? But I can't believe this man insulted. This is a king ship. The ship of the biggest dickus. Captain Biggest Dickus. And his brother, Little Peter. got him. I tell you what, man, these troll caves, in a pinch, just being able to drop a workbench, a campfire, and go to sleep, they will save you. Razor, here we go. Oh, is it enough? Do we have enough? I was genuinely concerned that it didn't give us a chance to get enough to even get tier 1. I would like tier 3, you know, just saying. That tier 3 Abyssal Razor carried me last playthrough. But, you know, only having one Leviathan here, and, you know, literally the worst luck possible of it screaming as soon as we hit the very first tap of Chitin, and we pissed it off. That's right, all being said, you know, I think we played it well, so we take the tiny victories, and we ball. Next Leviathan we have enough? Man. Selfish. Or next Leviathan we have enough to level it. Without a metal pickaxe, it's almost a waste on the Leviathan. I agree. But again, you know, you also need to consider that, not need to consider, but I would like you to consider that I need to keep in mind my viewership. And when I'm walking around farming wood and doing basic stuff, especially this early on, you know, if there's an opportunity to do something that is a little bit more engaging, I would like to, you know. As much as I appreciate you guys being here and, you know, joining along with the ride, you know, I can't express how much I enjoy you guys, you know, coming in and how much I appreciate it. But I want to return as much of that gratitude as possible, and the way I can do that is trying to make sure that the stream is engaging as possible. So, even if it's not the most beneficial thing to do immediately, I would still like to. That being said, as soon as these carrots are done growing, we can, you know, make the food that we need to go fight Elder. So all we're doing is waiting on carrots. They should be just about done. Oh, maybe. No, one more day. One more day, we have the carrots and we can make the food to fight Elder. Alright, let's see if we're getting trolled. Come on, Abyssal. Abyssal Razor. Oh my god. Can we level it once? We can't. But, on the flip side, I mean, look at the damage difference. This is 20 and 20 versus 7. I'll take that upgrade any day. Any day. But you're right. Next Leviathan, you know, we'll lock it in. You have to be lucky enough to find a Leviathan that early, therefore the tool doesn't really matter. I can see that. But also, I mean, I've been pretty lucky with these Leviathan, I'm just saying, you know? Not nearly as lucky as I was last time, but still lucky. here. Chitin is technically third biome, so we'll put it in with the swamp stuff. Seeds can go down here. Resin, stone, and then the food stuff goes up here. Alright, so we have 1 day left. Or a little bit of a day left before we can sleep and make our food. I think we need to run and grab a little bit more tin is the best way to make some use out of the rest of our night here. So we'll go grab one more load of tin, and then, you know, we can make this happen. Also, we're going to need more fire arrows for the Elder. That kind of goes without saying. We'll use 28. 8 per 1624. That's only another 60. That's not enough. Alright. So we need a little bit of wood and a little bit of tin. Did I just hear a troll? What the hell? Why? This is like the 3rd troll that I've seen immediately right next to my base. We're not going to use our fire arrows for this. We'll take this one down with regular arrows. Only because I don't want to have to farm up more than I need. I do need more fine wood though. So I know I said I don't recommend farming with one of these trolls. Oh, what was... No one saw that. I know that hit it. I saw the animation. Come on. There's a bear right there. Right there. So we're not going to shoot that troll. Oh, this is going to be such a treat taking care of, like, greylings and grey dwarfs. I see that troll. He's still running away. Like, is he ever gonna come back? If he loves me. Oh, oh. I think he loves me. That was sneak attack damage. That was times 6. And I don't know why it doesn't apply weak spot damage to the groin. If you hit a troll in the groin, it is considered a weak spot. Bows, for whatever reason, don't really do it. But yeah, let's get this guy over here. We're gonna see if we can't get him to at least knock down these fine wood for us. The problem is the ones with the clubs kind of turn away. Okay, there's one of them. See if we can get him to hit this one. Hey, we got it. Is there another one? We got one right over here we can get him to hit. Ooh, we'll see if we can get the twofer. That's what we'll do. Yeah! Look at that. Alright, I'll take that. You can die now. If it's down, we can at least come over and like knock them together. So basically what we do is we just go like this and roll them into each other a bunch, and they will break. It takes a little bit of time, just takes a little bit of patience, but it does work. As long as you're seeing damage numbers. Hey, come here. There we go. better of a roll you can get going on the logs, the better off you are. There's one broken. And then I'll use the broken one to smash into it. I'm not going to do this with all of them. We don't... That'd be so boring for you to watch. I'll do the rest of the other, like, 3 or 4, whatever it was that fell off of stream. But this is just more of a learning moment than it is actually valuable to our time. Oh, come on. Oh, it's in a bad spot. Here, let's see if we can't move this log a little bit and make this easier for us. If you can get it on a slope and let it drop down like that, it'll actually do damage. What it was doing just a second ago was not it. So, like, let's turn auto pickup back on. If we pick up this stuff, get it out of the way, it'll also make a difference. Oh, it's that bush. That bush will break. There we go. That's what we're looking for. Boom. Then we'll push this one up to it. Just like that. That's all we're looking for. You know, as you, like, rotate them, you can actually learn how to spin the logs correctly and, like, get them to do that so they keep hitting each other. Once I break these, I promise I'll stop. Should only be like 2 more hits. Alright, I've got nothing to smash this against, so that'll be it. Workbench door. You're telling me if I hit it with the door? I don't know how I feel about this. Is this what you were meaning, or to push the logs into each other? Because I think it's doing more damage to the door than it is itself. I think it's actually like only doing damage to the door and the stump. I don't think it's hurting it at all. So I'm pretty sure that's not what you were saying. You're probably saying use the door itself to get momentum to smash it into the other one. I just didn't see the chat in time. That's okay. Let's get these things put away. That does not go there. What am I thinking? That goes there, that goes there. Let's make a bunch of fire arrows. We should have plenty of stuff now. Yeah, you can just move the logs around better. Understood. Next time I have the opportunity, I'll make sure that I actually remember that, because that's a huge save of time if ever I need to do some kind of sequence break again. Alright, let's take as much stone and wood as we can carry with us here. That should be plenty. We'll fill up the rest on wood itself. Actually, I'm going to do a little bit more wood than I am stone. Make sure these are here. And then I should actually farm the wood before I sleep. And I only say that because otherwise it's extra time I'm wasting during the day, especially when I want to be out there doing a boss fight. The last thing I want to do is be in the middle of a boss fight and it turn nighttime. A little bit more. Alright, sweet. Now after we sleep, it should have... Oh, shit. Guys, I fucked up. We spent the day trolling. Literally with a troll. We were trolling. Give me half a second here, and let's see if we can't reconcile this before it becomes a problem. We need to go grab 10 tin before the night's over, so that we can cook it when we sleep and when we wake up, because if we don't have the tin, we can't make the cooking pot. Bears, man. I wish they would have, like, given us anything else. Something not tanky. Skeletons. We'll see where they're coming from when they hit us. I hear another troll. Alright. That's our weight in tin. We'll get this back. This is actually a really convenient spot for copper. We'll mark that. Also, guys, if you're enjoying the content, if you're having fun, you know, I appreciate you being here, but anytime you want to catch the live stream, the best way to do it is just make sure to like and subscribe. It'll notify you when I go live. There's also a Discord link on my channel. It's a fresh Discord. We just made it last night. You're more than welcome to join up, you know, share any interesting Valheim builds that you're working on, anything you're proud of. You know, we'd love to see you in there. And if not, you know, I still appreciate you being here. I think it's prioritizing what's in the chest. One sec. can't craft from storage if it's not in a storage. There we go. Alright, and then this wood and stone was for the boss fight itself. Well, actually, I gotta grab the tin out here anyways after I sleep. So we'll grab the stone and wood after the fact. Oh, my mic is off. Wow. How long was that going on? The whole fight? Oh, no. You guys must have just thought that I was, like, fully locked in. The bear set? Honestly, the bear set is one of those, like, sets that I essentially fully skip. It's almost not worth getting, because by the time, personally for me, especially when I'm doing permadeath runs, the bear's a fairly difficult fight early on, and the risk of dying isn't worth the set. And also, I'm kind of addicted to sword and board, so the unarmed attacks leveling isn't really appealing. Another argument against it, in my opinion, is the fact that the last unarmed strike set that you get is the Fenrir. Or actually, no, they included the Vial, I believe, has the unarmed as well. But if you invest that much time into those weapons, I mean, it's kind of makes it harder to make that switch in Mistlands and Ashlands to something else that's actually going to scale with the rest of progression. So I would probably advise actually using a different weapon, at very least until they actually implement a, like, Ashland or Deep North set of unarmed, like, weapons. That's just my 2 cents on it. I will, however, always say, if you're enjoying a playstyle, you're doing it right. So don't ever, like, think that you absolutely need to play the most efficient, you know, meta build, whatever, that's gonna have the absolute best damage, defense, outburst, whatever. It's a game for leisure, man. Like, if you're having fun, dude, more power to you. All this stuff put away. So what we need right now is the Black Forest is essentially complete. we are kind of stranded over here. We need to be able to get all the way back to the spawn, and it's actually more important than you might think. If you look at our map, you'll realize that we have a meadows right here, but it's not touching water anywhere, meaning that we have 0 access to flint. So there is a little bit of a meadows here, which is kind of a quick sail if we really need to. But what I really want is we have a tiny, tiny swamp. We could stand, like, right about here and see that one Black Forest starts here and here, but the ocean only goes out about, like, that's where the land cuts off. What I'm hoping, and Sir Damphilot actually pointed this out too, I was wanting to farm resources for an abomination, so as soon as we can get the fermenter going and get a poison resist, we can start farming for an abomination. As tiny as it is, I wouldn't be surprised if there was only 1 or 0 swamp crypts in it, but there is a chance for turnips. How did you get such a huge inventory? So, this is actually a mod called Extra Slots. I have 3 Vanilla Plus mods active. So we have Easy Farming, Craft from Storage, and Extra Slots. The extra inventory slots apply to, like, if I have keys, I can put them down here. Utility, trinkets, armor, weapons, and arrows, and food. I can also put potions down here once I get them. To maintain integrity to the challenge, I do make sure that people understand that because I have extra inventory slots, it does not mean that I have more carrying capacity. So the utility belt from the trader gives me an extra 150 carrying weight, but I'm still restricted by everything else. If you would like the mods, I actually get them over on Nexus Mods. There is one other one that people say is better. This has always worked for me. I've never had an issue with it. But Nexus Mod is where I go for mine. Alright, let's get these here. Resin. And also, if you've never installed mods before, you can look up just like specifically a Valheim Nexus mod tutorial. It's pretty simple. You just open up your local files after you download the mod. You can look specifically for a mod that also includes a pack called Bepinex, and you download it, you put it into your Valheim plugin folder, like your local files, and then anytime you download a mod, you just drag it into the Bepinex plugins and just drag and drop, and next time you boot up your game, it'll be like active. So that's the short run of it. But yeah, again, if you need a tutorial, there's plenty at your disposal to make sure that you can, you know, make it easy for yourself. Okay, let's get to sleep, and then we'll put some time into getting the rest of this metal farmed up and get out of Bronze Era as fast as possible. It's going to be a pretty long stream tonight, so we're going to be like putting in progress. Basically, my goal here is I'm going to try to overshoot, and I want to stream tonight longer than Ashes. And Sir Damflot, don't you go telling him. You sneak into that chat, tell him I'm going to get you. Watch how fast I kick you from that Discord. No, I'm kidding. But Ashen is really great. He's another Valheim streamer. But if I stream longer than him, he'll raid me out of courtesy. And, you know, he's getting offline anyways, so he'll just send his viewers over. But it really does help how much engagement I have and pushes my content out to other people. So if I have the opportunity to stay up and stream past when he is, I want to take advantage of it. You know, I can't express how grateful I am for those gentlemen over on their stream. They're so kind, so down to earth. And honestly, when this game gets stressful and my runs get stressful, it's nice just to be able to pop in and, you know, be involved in such a welcoming community. 100% give those guys a follow if you have the opportunity. Bronze and black metal skip? Bronze and black metal skip? Okay, I skipped the silver. Going full, like, tier 2 through until Mistlands is... I'm sorry, buddy. That is... You got me fucked up this time. I am going to skip silver again, though. That was 100% valuable. You saved me so many resources on that, being that the silver sword takes 60 for the tier 3 to 4 level up. Oh, also, you saved me on, what was it? Not having to do the, what was it? The Wolf Cape. We skipped Wolf Cape and we went and got Locks instead. That was another, you know, great resource, you know, just being stingy with resources, but it really did make a difference in later parts of the progression. So we will be doing... Oh, those are berry bushes. We're not popping berry bushes. Ooh, what do we say we give Sir Damphalot's door trick a try here? We can push that one over here and see if we can get some momentum on these. I'm kind of already farming wood, so... taking a sec to see how well that actually works in practice will give me a good idea about whether or not I want to do it in the future. And if it doesn't work well, full disclosure, it very well could be user error. Okay, this isn't gonna roll. We're gonna have to spin this one. Okay, maybe this isn't gonna be worth doing right here. Because I can't... They fell facing awful directions from each other. We'll give it a shot. We'll give it a shot. Alright. But there's no way. Like, how is this... Like, I'm not going to be able to push that over there. And this isn't going to spin sharp enough for me to actually get it. Oh god, I'm going to have to rotate the whole thing, aren't I? Look what you've turned me into. You know how terrible it'd be if this log just, like, rolled into me super hard and just killed me outright? You got me a little nervous about it. Got myself nervous. Okay, I'm gonna use that rock to try to spin this. Did it work? Nope, it just went back. Come on, rock. Support it. I just need to push this end, not that. Yes! That, yes, perfect. Amazing. Alright, now we just need to get over this stump. Or break the stump with it. If this isn't a genuine go at it, I don't know what is, people. We just gotta break that stump, and we're on our way. There we go. Come on. Alright, I want to get these together. Now, what he was saying is you put a bench down with the door. I think the door is going to work best, like, right here. We can open it, get momentum. No, 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 no. Maybe we put one on this side, too. Alright, alright. I think this works right there. And then we close the door, and we open it. We're gonna have to monitor the door, but this is working. If this is 100% working. Good shit, man. Alright, now it's kind of veering off, though, which isn't what we want. You know, I would assume on, like, flatter ground or, like, better positioning, it would work better. I see the... You know, I see the vision. I see the vision. In this exact moment, I don't think it's beneficial to be doing this. I genuinely think at this point in the Black Forest, it's more beneficial just to go, like, farm the copper and bronze than sit and, like, play with the log and, you know, stuff like that. But it's a cool idea, especially if you're, like, early on in the plains. Other than that, honestly, man, I would probably recommend just finding a troll. Just let the troll do it. It's so much easier. I'm not even gonna sit and like continue doing that. I suffer so the viewers don't have to. Learn from me. Alright, we can load these up. Okay, we got that there. Trophies. Got a ton of resin off that. How much copper and tin do we actually need for everything? So we're gonna need a bronze axe, 8 bronze. So, I mean that's 16 copper right there. We're gonna need, I think, I want to say it's like 80 bronze nails for the boat. So that's just 4 bronze right there. So 16, 24 copper, 34 copper, 54 copper, and then bronze buckler. 64 copper total for the rest of this, and that's not even including the upgrades here. So we need another 10 here. We need fermenter needs 5 bronze. Anvil needs 2 bronze. Dude, I hate again. Yeah, we're gonna need like 80 or 90 bronze just to be safe, and that'll be everything that we need. It's honestly not too much. Me and my friend are playing our 4th playthrough since the game launch. Our motivation always dies before Yogluth, but what weapon skill should I be leveling up for later, do you think? Okay, so a lot of people, depending on who you talk to, they'll either tell you that for Yogluth, the Frostner or the Silver Sword are going to be your best friends. I'll stand by Sword and Board. Honestly, like, it's very consistent, and the Silver Sword actually almost outscales the Needhog in the Ashland, which is the 7th biome. You can get the Silver Sword in the 4th biome. The only reason it outscales is it gets a bonus 45 spirit damage, which Yogluth is weak to, but the undead in the Ashlands are also weak to spirit, applying an extra 22.5 bonus spirit damage. If you calculate that versus the flat 156 that the Needhog does, you actually only do about 4 damage less than a 7th biome weapon with the Silver Sword in the Ashlands, which is why I stand by Sword and Board. The only way the Needhog becomes better is if you apply the lightning damage to it, because absolutely nothing is resistant to lightning damage that's in the game so far. Other than that, though, the Silver Sword is also the only thing you don't want to fight in the Ashlands with it is an Askvin. Askvins are actually resistant to spirit damage and basically gut its worth completely. But if you don't want to, utilize Silver Swords and stuff, the best option for very late game, once you get into Mistlands, Ashlands, things like that, you can't go wrong with magic. So if you use Sword and Board all the way up to Mistlands and then make that transition to magic, it's going to be your best friend. You can't go wrong with Dead Razor, Protection Orb, and Frost Staff. Like, the combination of those 3 things are too massive. Sorry, guys. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. But this is what I'm saying. If you guys have any questions about, wanting help with your own progressions or things that you're stuck with in your own game, like, feel free to ask, man. We got answers. Either myself, or even if I don't know, chances are we're going to have someone in chat that is more knowledgeable on whatever the subject might be. or you know, maybe they have a second take on whatever I said. Um, you know, we're all learning. And also, thank you for letting me know that the game chat isn't working properly. I have been notified already. The issue is that we're in the middle of the stream, and this is responding to a Discord message that I just got about the current stream. But we are in the middle of the stream, and this is the first time that I've streamed with chat on screen. I have been notified that there's a delay, like a significant delay on it. But for the sake of, you know, making progress and just moving forward, show must go on. We'll look at it once the stream is done and try to reconcile it before the next stream just to make sure things go smoothly. I'll look up specifically the pop-out chat function and my streaming studio and see if it's an issue that other people have come across, things like that, and see if we can get that fixed. But if you guys don't like the chat box on screen, if you think it takes up too much space, if there's any other aspects that you would like to either see included in my stream setup or things you enjoy about other streamers, you know, feel free to let me know. I'm still very early in this, and, you know, you guys are my main concern, is making sure that you guys have a positive experience. So any and all feedback is more than, you know, appreciated. Okay. I do want to go out, find a troll without a club, and I'm going to have him farm copper for me so that I don't have to. Or maybe I should just do it myself and get it over with, instead of prolonging it, walking around with my dick in my hands. I'm enjoying talking to you guys more than I am progressing right now, which is weird for me. Usually I'm like gung-ho and just like ripping through this. Alright, we'll just... Okay, we got a copper node right here. Let's just go farm it. We'll do it the hard way. So one more time. The door trick works with all logs. You just need a birch tree. Oh! Yeah. Yeah. I was just doing the most. I always have a rough time with bone mass. Doing clubs this time. Is that the trick, or just potions and brute force? Okay, so when it comes to bone mass, you can actually sequence break a little bit. You can craft frost resistance potions almost immediately while you're in the swamp. I would suggest going up a mountain and farm yourself some drakes and like frost glands and obsidian. And what it'll do for you is give you access to frost arrows specifically, and they will do wonders for you during a bone mass fight. Alternatively, you can do the whole Frostner trick, but I want to say you can't get Frostner authentically until after you beat bone mass. I want to say you need to be in the 4th biome for that to get the what is it, the Emir flesh. But yeah, with the Huntsman bow fully upgraded, each of your frost arrows will do about 60 to 70 damage to bone mass. A little bit more if you hit him in the weak spot. Amir Flesh is from Haldor. It's just different things unlock after you beat different bosses. Like, you can get chicken eggs from Haldor, but he doesn't get chicken eggs in his inventory to sell until after you beat Yoglu. However, if you find his sister and click on her table, she has a dungeon called a Sealed Tower. If you climb to the top of it and fight your way through it, you can actually get chicken eggs before you beat Yogluth at any stage in the game. There'll be 2 chicken eggs at the base of that sealed tower. You just click on her map, and it'll show you where they are on your map, or on your map. Also, another thing versus any early stage boss, hunt sea serpents. You know, take a bow out, like a shitty bow and stuff you don't care about losing, and a carve. Like, honestly, if you have a huntsman bow, and any arrow, whether it's like flint or bronze arrows, you're good. You can go hunt sea serpents. That meat gives you 85 HP. You do need an iron roasting spit to be able to cook it, but you don't have to beat the mini-boss in the tower. You just need to steal the eggs. Correct. Yes. You just run past them, dine and dash. The eggs will be behind a metal grate. All of the other Hildur quests, in my opinion, aren't worth it. She really just gives you cosmetics and some farming clothes to reduce stamina costs when you're farming. I do think it would be fun to do, but for the sake of permadeath runs, especially putting my ass up on top of a sealed tower and risking being like shoved off with less than 100 HP, is not worth it in my opinion. For those of you who don't know, the most amount of damage you can take from fall damage at any height is 100, so if you fall from any height and have more than 100 HP, you'll live. The Stagbreaker and Ooze Bombs are enough for the sealed tower. Hey, if that's true, that's worth a shot, but okay, Tom, I hope to see you back in the chat sometime. I'll be streaming almost every night, so, you know, keep an eye on you stopping in, alright? I'm not going to worry about that stuff. We'll run and grab a little bit more tin since we did copper yesterday. Oh, it's full of fuelings, but, you know, that's the point. It's honestly it's a challenge, but all of Hilder's quests are. Sir Damp, did you by chance see Ash's whole debacle with getting hunted after the Hilder quest dungeon? And if you're already sneaking around the plains, you might as well sneak around the edge of the Mistlands and get Yomp Puss for salads. Okay. I don't know if I would go poking my head into a Mistlands before I'm ready. But salad is really tempting. Also, I just really love the fact that salad gives you... It's super cheap, and the ingredients are very accessible. But the ability to craft 3 per recipe it's hard to beat for stamina food. Alright, that's 31. Bone mass equals hunted question mark? Yes. So after you beat bone mass, you can trigger the we are hunted, and it actually has an increased spawn rate if you're on a mountain. But for some reason, everyone, like, the whole meme of it is always getting attacked and hunted by wolves while you're in plains, and specifically fighting fuelings. So I don't know if there's a hidden mechanic that causes people to spawn that raid more near fueling camps, but it seems to be a pretty common experience. Actually, my last permadeath run, I got hunted while I was in the plains, remember? I ran into the swamp and just basically climbed a tree. I noped the fuck out of there real quick. It's gonna be coal. We need to make sure we go and farm wood also. Usually I like to do like just one big trip with the cart. I'm not doing it this time. I'm just kind of taking my time. I'm enjoying the company. And tar. Back on the growth thing. Slapees, he's not in the chat right now, but... Or maybe he is and he's just being quiet? Question mark, sir? You lurking? But, he's got a thing about fighting growths. He hates them. No, I really don't know if Slapees is in the chat or not right now. Okay, let's see here. Alright, we're gonna make 10, and then I want to go up top, and before I use all of it, I want to make sure that I get this placed. And then, where should we put the fermenter? It only takes up 1 square worth of space. Honestly, I could put it right here. I would have to fill in this wall because it'll say that it's too exposed. But it looks like a good spot for it. Sorry guys, give me just half a second here. Getting a message on Discord. I don't know why I can't see it in stream chat actually. Maybe that was it. Okay, back to this. I got you guys keep me on my toes. I appreciate all of you. Alright, I'm gonna tuck a little chest down here. We can use that for like, you know, any of the other stuff. That's the fermenter placed. Huge. What else can we get? We can get double upgrades here. Perfect. I like to, the reason I have my stuff on a race thing is because I like to build little rooms and tuck my upgrades kind of hidden away. There's not really any advantage to it other than just to like manage clutter. But oh, do I like to manage clutter. If we get too much stuff, you know, scattered all around, it drives me nuts. Absolutely bonkers. But that there is all of the upgrades. Now we can focus on just the inventory stuff. So we'll do bronze axe next. Yeah, okay. Let's not talk about it, we'll be about it, right? Okay, wood. That's what we're looking at. I'm gonna come over here because these trees are pretty dense. There's a higher chance of me being able to cut one down and it knock over a couple more for me. Any amount of farming I don't have to do is time saved. Oh, that tree is trying to take me out. Here, one sec. Let me walk back here for a sec while that figures out what it's gonna do. I swear, if I hit this tree and that one just rocks me, I'm gonna be so pissed. It tried. It absolutely tried. Come on. Welcome in, everybody. When I go inside the base next, I'll put the wood in, I'll get the stuff going, and then I need to make sure that I get poison resist potions going so I can go start looking for those abominations as fast as possible. hit a couple more trees. Easy. Okay. It's times like this where I should just have viewers come in and farm wood for me. Completely go against the spirit of the challenge. Boy, would it be nice. My brother, he used to have, you know, his favorite thing ever was to just sit in base and do all the farming. So I always had every food, potion, anything you would ever want in the world for game progression. He would, he'd have it in his back pocket. And anytime I needed to come back to base to go, like, advance for me. And, you know, I didn't appreciate it as much as I should have back then, you know? He used to call it his Farmland Saga, because he used to watch Vinland Saga a lot. It was like one of his favorite animes. So that was the reference. Alright, that's bronze axe. Take those. Then how much for the pickaxe? 10. Welcome in. How's you guys' day doing? Alright, we're actually going to use this little bit of coal here to get those poison resists going. As much as I like farming wood and smelting, I also enjoy going and looking for turnips. I'm kidding. Nobody likes spending time in the swamp. Maybe you can persuade someone to help you during your playthrough. I don't think it, like, if I did that, it would have to be someone I trusted, because to maintain the integrity of a one life like permadeath challenge, I would have to have them uphold the same thing, which would mean if they died, we delete the world and delete the seed as well, not just me. And I don't think I would ever bring myself to actually risk that, so it's kind of off the table. It put the healing meat in there. It prioritized. God damn it. There needs to be like a toggle or something, or like a drop screen that like comes down and you actually drag and like put the meat inside it. That's absolutely awful. We should be able to sleep. Let's just fill these up, we'll sleep, and then we'll load this up, and then we'll run. And I don't know if we need more copper or tin right now. I think we need both. I think we need copper more than tin. So we'll hit up some more copper nodes here. We can look right now, but I guess we're kind of low on both. Yes! Oh my god, when you could put fine wood and core, especially if you had a mod for like pull from storages or craft from storage, and you wouldn't realize that you had just went through your entire stock of fine wood, they would just be out. Might as well repair our stuff while we're down here. Also, we have a better axe now. We can put this one away. I'll start at this end just because the other one already had 5 in it. That way we can actually get these cooking. Okay. Let's see here. Copper this way. Guys, I can't tell you how long it's been since I have farmed, you know, like all the wood, copper, tin, all that stuff on my own. Like, almost every single run that I've done in the past, I've used a troll for this. Also, sorry, let me plug in my phone here so I can continue reading all of your guys' chats here. You know what I should do real fast? I should drop into Ashen's chat and return the favor. You know, he came in and said hi. I kind of want to open up a second tab real fast here and just wish him a good stream as well. Just be a good, you know, streamer neighbor. Community kind of helps each other thrive. Here, give me 2 seconds, guys. I'm gonna just open up a tab real fast and do that.
No to us. Swamp, and then the snow. and then you go to another area. So there's so many different areas, 6, 7 areas, something like that, I think. But yeah, it's fun, definitely. Mama Shrimp. Fun game. I'm enjoying it.
It's on sale for $10 right now too. Well, I don't know if it's still on sale, but
Alright, there we go. I'm back, guys. Thank you for your patience. More than anything, it's just about mutual respect. A little bit of respect goes a long ways in this world. How much more can we carry here? Oh, we can carry a bit. It's kind of nice. Like, it's not as bad farming copper and tin by yourself without a cart. Already having the weight belt, it really does make a difference. Without it, it's a little bit painful. Alright, we can carry like 5 or 6 more. I think we actually carry 7 more, but it doesn't matter because our pick broke. Just walking up and one-shotting these Grey Dwarfs and like all these little things is absolutely the funnest thing ever. We should probably put this over with the rest of the stuff, huh? Sweet. We kind of already have a bunch of tin, and that was a good sized load of copper. We should be pretty close to just having all of our upgrades. Wait, did we refill these? We did not. Let's... Okay, we don't have wood. Never mind. Gotta make sure we refill those kilns. Seven, 6 here. Yeah, man, we're really close to having all of the copper we need. The fueling razor? The razor is strong enough until you get the black knife. Yeah, I mean, Personally, I'm not going to stick with knives. I do remember there was one playthrough where I like absolutely just stuck with knives the entire time through. And that's just because I was interested in trying to do the Mistlands with Skull and Haughty. There was just something about it where I was like, I need to give this a genuine try. And it wasn't as impactful as I thought it was going to be. Especially when you can't, like, constantly apply that sneak attack trigger. I even went, like, full rogue and spent the time leveling my sneak to level 100. And, I feel like if you do that, you should be able to Skyrim it, in my opinion. And it didn't do it. That's the weapon's whole niche, is that ×6 sneak attack damage, and trying to level up a weapon just to have it be a one hit and then switch to another primary weapon to actually fight whatever you're going after it's not worth it. Alright, what are we building now? I am gonna build one of these bronze nails so I can actually see how many of these I need. So 10 for cart. Where's the carve? 80, so 90 bronze nails is a safe bet for starters. I should be able to sail anywhere I need with that. Perfect, got that out of the way. I'll put it in with the rest of the metal. Bronze helmet, huge. The reason that I like to do mixed armor and utilize the heavy piece for a helmet is even though the, oh, what am I thinking? Even though you don't get the set bonus, you still get more armor, and the heavy piece doesn't actually have the movement speed debuff that other heavy armors do. So like even when I do mage, I still wear the heavy like full metal helmet just because it's 40 armor with no drawbacks. It's just kind of better. Okay, let's run this down. Yeah, it looks like tin is going to be the holdup for us. What is everybody else's preferred build here? Like, what's that one that, like, it may not seem like it's the most beneficial, but you will, like, stand by through and through? You know, I feel like I've heard really good arguments for a lot of weapons. Not too many spear lovers. I don't actually know what weapon gets the least amount of love. I feel like I've seen some love for Ack Gears, maybe. Alright, we should still have a little bit of wood downstairs. Let's grab it and fill these up before we go to sleep, just so that all this cooks immediately. Oh, we don't. Okay. Well, I'm gonna make sure that I grab 75 wood real quick, because I want to be able to cook my metal off immediately and get it going. All fall into each other. Oh. Such a good opportunity to, like, just smash them immediately. Before you reach the plains or mistlands, it doesn't really matter which weapon you have. Alright, sir, you get bare fists. Your next playthrough, you get 0 weapons. Not even, like equipped fist. You just get to throw hands. Bare knuckle brawling. I want to see it. Yes. Really? No, I want, like, 2 of these. Yeah, okay. Alright, we'll go to sleep so that that cooks up immediately. God, I'm so excited to finally be, like, basically done with, bronze. Like, tell me bronze isn't absolutely the, like, most tedious stage to get through in the entire game. Knives, clubs, bows, Frostners against Yogluth and Mistwalker later on. The staffs and axes will come anyways. Yeah, I do feel like the Berserker axes in Ashlands are a fan favorite, like 100%. Alright, let's go get a little bit more fine and core wood real quick, just because some other things will actually take it to upgrade. We'll grab those, and then we should be basically done with the entirety of Bronze Era. Ooh, we do need to go inside, and I think this is day 2 for the potion we messed up on. We need to get that poison potion in there ASAP. It is good that we have the healing potions going into the swamp, though. Especially that we have, you know, weak armor compared to what we should have when we're there. We'll have to play it a little bit safe, but it's not too bad. Alright, that's plenty. This has been a really, really great base location, though. Everything that I've needed has been just outside my doorstep. I was kind of hoping that's how it would work, and it has been doing me wonders. Fuck off, bear! Just remember, everybody, if you're ever in the wilderness and you get attacked by a bear, all you gotta do is look it in the face and say, "Fuck off!" Stone and resin. Oh, resin. I should put some charcoal up in the bins up here. What one would make sense for charcoal? I guess the end here. Yes. Alright, poison is finally fermenting. Alright, bronze pickaxe. Bronze plate leggings, yes. And then 3 for each upgrade. Okay. We finally have this out of the way. Much needed. Potions can go over here. Place those. Don't need that anymore. I believe we can upgrade the cape, though. And might as well upgrade the tunic as well real fast. Welcome in. We're just getting this early game grind out of the way real fast. Sometimes it's a necessity, you know, you just gotta you gotta endure the suck to get to the fun stuff. I'm gonna do a run of 10. That's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna overshoot that just a hair and come down here. Try to go back and forth, so if I farm 10, I'll farm copper next, and vice versa. Also, tin just feels like a lot less work than copper. That's it there, huh? That sounded like a very deep deer. I'm wondering, not the second one, but the first one that honked. I'm wondering if that had some horns on it. Where's the other one that ran off? Sounded like it had some balls on it. Hey, can I get like 2 seconds? Sir? Y'all are so eager to die. Man. Okay, let's look here. That's plenty. We're not going to need any more tin after that. If we do, we know where to get it, but that's it for that, and I can't imagine we need much more copper at all, so... That is the third 1-star boar I have seen since I started this playthrough, and I looked all last wipe, like all last run, to try to find a 1-star boar, and I couldn't do it. It's just flipping me a bird this time. Alright, they're all loaded up. Throw the tin at. This is going to be just like one more cycle of these. So load these up, pop one more line of copper into them, and we are done with bronze completely. I am so happy for it. It needs to happen. I'm actually not going to put the tin in there because I want just copper to cook. I'm going to move this tin. I'll just put it down here. Oh, you have 1 copper in this one. It's probably doing the same thing. Oh man, we have way more tin than we need. We actually just needed copper. That should be an upgrade, right? Yeah. Alright, so 75 wood and 40 copper. That's our shopping list. guys, if you want to come here, just come here. Like, I feel like the Greylings would be a lot less annoying if they didn't run away. I have 2 save files where I got 2-star boar after an hour, but I haven't seen any since, and never seen a 2-star wolf. You've never seen a 2-star wolf? Well, I'm glad you got to live vicariously through me during our last playthrough. Because that shocked the shit out of me just as much. It was the coolest reward after Motor. Was just coming, like, literally finishing the boss fight, grabbing Motor's tears, and then on the way down just running into a 2-star wolf during nighttime. That was, like, the biggest treat ever. I've already spent hours hiking through the mountains at night in a storm. Nothing. Yeah, I don't think there's anything you can really do to, like, encourage a better spawn either for wolves. I think you just kind of gotta rough it out. I will say that if you're spending more time on the mountains during the you are being hunted raid, you might have a better chance of getting a starred wolf. That seems like a hell of a time to try to do some taming, but it might do you some justice. Alright, last trip for copper. We're gonna have to go to that next copper node, because this one, I mean, I could dig it out. It's just half of it is gonna be me mining through stone. And when we have another node right here, I'm just gonna mine the top of it. What's up, buddy? Any other skeletons? Nothing creeping up? Oh, there you are. Pro tip, if anyone in chat, you know, feels like they're getting constantly swarmed by Grey Dwarfs while mining copper, if you put a ring of fire around your copper node, not only will the Grey Dwarfs not fight you, but I mean, they'll walk straight through and completely ignore you. I'm gonna make an example out of this just for the sake of teaching, but it's pretty cool, honestly. Because when you start mining, they all come out of nowhere, and they're a nuisance. But I've told people about this before, and, you know, when they put in practice, they, you know, put a couple of fires, and that's kind of it. No, you need to, like, actually scatter fires and surround it. And even when you start mining the node itself, it opens up and gets wider. But here, so, like, if you do this at about that distance away from each other, around the node, is what you're looking for. And if you do it right... Oh, I'm missing stone. Now watch this. So if you're standing here in the center, the Grey Dwarfs, Greylings, everything, they'll completely ignore you. You can even like throw one on top just for the shits and giggles of it, but like look at this. This is what I'm saying is like if you want to mine in peace and you don't want to be bothered by Grey Dwarfs, give yourself a ring of fire. The more you know, people, the more you know. What's up, buddy? Like, all it actually ever took to turn Greylings docile is a ring of fire. Alright, we can fit like 5 more copper and then we're done with this. Welcome in. I was giving an example here for those just joining on how to farm copper in peace. If you put a ring of fire spread out about this far, suddenly the Grey Dwarfs completely ignore you. You can walk up, you can stand right next to them, they won't attack you. It's kind of fantastic. Ate some food just to get a cheeky extra. We should probably put this in the kilns before we go down, huh? There we we are. Do we have any other like copper tin hanging out in here? We do. Okay, we'll take that with us. Welcome in. Grab a drink, kick up your feet, get comfortable. Alright. Grab the last little bit of this smelted copper. And that's it. That's all we got to worry about for this section. We're on to the swamp. I will say I am really hoping that there is actually a at least a dungeon or two in that tiny swamp next to us here, because the game's not biased. It's not going to say, oh, this swamp's too tiny. I've seen like dark forest crypts in meadows before just because they were like too close to the edge of it. So there's a hope. All right, there's a hope and a dream that it'll actually spawn there. We do want the bronze buckler. Aw, don't tell me we're just shy. Oh, we just got an extra... Oh, this sucks. I really wanted to be done with it. We're short 5. We're short 5 bronze. I should probably put this away. It's 10 copper. 9 technically because we have 1 unsmelted copper in that chest. I was so happy to be over copper. I mean, there is a little bit of copper that's like knocked down already right there, maybe? Just 1, never mind. nice that we have the Abyssal Razor and we don't have to worry about crafting like a bronze sword or upgrading it though. That's like honestly really helpful. we're just creating a Grey Dwarf gathering. Like, they're not dying, but they're not bothering me, so it's just turning into a convention. Alright, we can fit 3 more. Later, Grey Dwarfs. You're not my problem anymore. Goodbye. Later, suckers. I might be able to level up my Finewood bow to tier 4 also. We'll have to check that. How much coal? We only have 10 coal in there. It's alright. I'm pretty sure in the morning is when that poison potion is going to be done anyways, so it's essentially right on time. We already have most of this wood knocked over, so no skin off the teeth. Day 300 of going into a swamp, still asking the devs for that rain poncho. It's like, I don't care about, just give me a solution for the wet debuff. The one biome without a unique cape, and you can't give us a solution for the wet condition. I will complain about that forever. We're gonna cook off some of our food, and then we'll load up our coal before we sleep. That way everything is actually done. Grab out 12 of these. I think I'm gonna go boar jerky. Boar jerky, queen stew, or a queen's jam deer stew. I think that's the trick. I want to go double stamina, especially for being in the swamp. I just don't want to risk dying this early on. That'd be fairly embarrassing. I think dying before queen would just be a little bit embarrassing, honestly. Don't get me wrong, I'm fully prepared to be humbled, but that's a tough one. No coal. Well, that's enough for right now. We'll just go to sleep. We'll load up the rest and, you know, craft what we can. We'll have to wait a second for the rest of it to smelt. That's okay. I want it to cook so that we can just get this going. It's a small swamp, but no matter what, because it is a swamp, the chances of abominations are huge. And Sir Damflot, I swear if there's a turnip in here, I could kiss you. I'm not going to. Don't get your hopes up. But I could. Alright, let's... Yeah, no, I genuinely didn't even think about that. Put shield away. I kind of want the potions on my hotkey bar. Oh, and then we were gonna check if we could level up. If we can level up the fine wood bow. We could bring a portal with us. Bring 10 for a a workbench, because we're not going to be going into a dungeon immediately. And then let's bring Surtling cores over here. Bring 4 Surtling cores, 20 Grey Dwarf eyes. Then yeah, I think we're just missing the 40 fine wood and the poison resist. Well, and obviously the rest of the upgrades for our gear, but that's literally right here. We just go bloop. Sweet. I'm gonna check if we even have the tin to be able to do that. Okay, we do. So we're just waiting on... What did it say? Need 8? Oh, 10. So I need 8, so 16. I'm just gonna go glance inside the smelter real fast and see... Well, actually, no. I'll go farm the fine wood we need for the portals. And that'll give the smelter time to do whatever they're gonna do. And I'll be able to see if we have the amount at that point. There's another fucking troll right there. Dude, I can't get away from these guys. What is your problem, sir? Hey, do you want to help me find wood? No? Okay. I'm just saying, it'd be pretty cool if you did. Oh, that wasn't even it. Fixed wing. Thank you. Here, look. I'll even do a little bit of the work. I'm not wearing pants right now. One sec, I'm getting dressed. Oh, you selfish. I ain't got no pants on, man. This is harassment. Hey, I got him. I'm only using him because I gotta fight him anyways, and my purpose was to come out here and find wood, so at least this way I get to have a little bit of fun and farm. Last spot, right here. I should let him go like absolute 8 shit on just all of this forest, not even just the fine wood. Just so I don't have to keep farming wood. What about these ones right here? Oh! I really thought those trees were gonna come for me. There we go. Alright. You must have fallen into the troll love, or troll's love potion as a child? No, 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 not even. Alright, he's just a homie. I swear he's just a friend. It's like that scene with the bugbear and the ogre in Baldur's Gate 3. If you know, you know. You dirty dogs. I think that's just shy. I don't think it's enough. Yeah, it's not enough for the upgrade. That's alright. That's alright. We've got enough for the portal. We'll drop it. Where should I put the portals? Maybe like right here? Or along this back wall, maybe? Oh. Swamp. Oh, I should have farmed a little bit more fine wood because then... Because I still haven't, like, actually taken the time to get stuff up for a rested bonus. I'm just gonna kind of tuck stuff away here. Rug, definitely. I'm gonna stand over this so that I can see how much fine wood I have to spare. I mean, it's probably worth investing in the comfort stuff right now. It's not gonna look pretty. We'll worry about pretty later. Bam! Christmas trees and presents. Alright, we need 9 more fine wood. That's okay. We can take care of that sometime. That's one tree. Like, we're fine. We got it. We have enough fire arrows to deal with an abomination if we need to. Well, hopefully, you know, we can. We're kind of looking for it. So yeah, we'll sleep. We'll hit one more fine wood tree, and then we're in the swamp. Finally. I just wanted to sleep first because swamps at nighttime. No, thank you. There we go. Okay. I really only want the 10 on me. I'm not worried about all this, the rest of this shit. I'm good. Alright, and the swamp is up here. We've got one HP food, one stam food, and the split for 4 jerky. We'll check out this swamp. If it doesn't have anything in it, we'll run that portal down as far as we can. Well, actually, we would have to go the other way because down this way is just plains. We found that out. But okay, let's get that. Double check, make sure we have all the food that we need eaten. Sword and board is out. If anyone sees turnips and I'm missing them, please blow up the chat. Where are you going, dude? Daggers have a fast enough attack speed, you can kind of do a little bit of a touch and go like I am when it comes to leeches. And they don't even get an attack off. You just get in range and back out just as fast as you can make the attack. Kind of got to get them in a spot that is close enough that you can actually hit, but Does work. There we go. Taking it really slow. Oh, there's an abomination. Perfect. That's one thing off the mark that we're looking for. Kind of a small swamp. There's not really any place for him to go except in the ocean. What the fuck? Sir. Sir. Okay, that's new. What the hell? This abomination is going for a swim. He said... Oh no. I would perfect parry the, but I haven't had a chance to like set up my neck pit and level up my blocking skill yet. We'll do that once we get a portal back into the starting zone where we actually have access to necks near waters. For now, we're just gonna kind of do the attack from height thing on this. Dude, this is crazy. The thing is actually just going like fully submerging himself in the ocean. Turnips! Got turnips. Hear the abomination coming back. I want to take care of these leeches before... Is he already going back out in the ocean or what? No? Okay. There is a Draugr on my right over there, so I gotta be at least aware of his presence so I don't get clapped from behind. Is the smile face because of the turnips? Okay, there's the first abomination down. Wrong weapon. That's okay. Gather all this up. I did see there was a tree with some pretty low gunk on it. Where was that? Right here. We're still doing okay on weight. Minute and a half left on my poison resist, and rested buff is 5 minutes, so mainly just want to spend a little bit, like a second here, and see if I can't. Dude, holy shit, look at that, 2 more turnips, just side by side on each other. Alright, I'm gonna give this potion 30 seconds to run out before I continue on here. Oh man, he actually died. Alright, let's drink that potion and go down and clap some cheeks. Consider those zombie cheeks clapped. Come on, just give us one dungeon in here. I mean, that's already Black Forest right there. Is that an abomination? This is just a root. I can't tell. It's weird. Maybe it's just weird because it looked like daylight from outside. Like, just from the outside the swamp looking in. Man, this swamp didn't have anything in it. I mean, it had turnip nation. So, like, I am grateful, but, like, this isn't going to help with our progression at all. The oozes are kind of nice with blobs. Maybe I can find a chest over right there that might have some ancient wood in it. I do need ancient wood. That would be nice. It doesn't look like there's anything in here. Yeah. Yeah, that's not even a thing. We do need ancient wood though, so we might as well farm some while we're here. Okay, or are they just gonna run away? We're gonna have to just drop the portal real fast somewhere. And, go back for 2 seconds just to drop off the weight that we have on us. Get a rest buff, maybe sleep, I don't know, it depends on how much time we need left. We can just, plop this somewhere, come on, work. There we go. I walk through the portal, it just throws me off the edge and kills me. Alright, can we actually make root harness? We can. So we will. We're just missing more root for essentially another abomination. But we will equip it. And then... Okay, we need... Definitely need to plant those seeds. Can't wait on that. Get these put away. These seeds. What else are we looking at? Put the wood away. This wood away. We need swamp ingredients. Tier 3 is here. And then those go in with the cooking supplies upstairs. Swamp doesn't really have meat in it. Guess we can just put these in here. Swamp meat. Kind of what it is, honestly. Then we need to put the troll armor that we have, or the troll piece, away. I'm actually super stoked about these turnips. Alright, so this whole swamp here is kind of shit. It's tiny, there's nothing in it. Not even a single dungeon. We know that this is plains down here. We haven't gone this way anymore. I was kind of running out of daylight when we did it last, so now that we have a portal, I can actually commit to, like, running that trek. Trying to think if there's... Yeah, I think that's kind of the only option. So we'll go to sleep and we'll go check out what's down the other way. We should also see what we need for frost resist potions. I think we just need blood bags. And honestly, we might already have it because we just farmed up the swamp a little bit. So before we go out, we'll get some frost resist potion cooking too. Yeah, blood bags was it. We want to cook off one more poison because we need it, and then feed him healing potions. But we're not going to repeat the same mistake, alright? We're going to put the ones we don't want to cook off away first. And then make the frost potion. We learn from our mistakes here. Alright, now let's not burn daylight. We'll head back to the swamp, pick up the portal, and get a move on. Did I get it all? Yeah! Amazing. Okay. I'm just grabbing Drop of Fire as soon as I get out of the swamp to get rid of the wet debuff. Just so we can go boop and be done with it. Cool. Oh shit. Hi, bear. I heard it, but I heard it very late. Can I help you, sir? There's a bear pissed off somewhere, but it's not at me, so he can do whatever he wants. We're kind of heading straight towards the mountain. Let's take a hard right here. Curve around this. We're kind of running straight next to the Draugr village too, so we got to be careful. Draugr village, troll, all kinds of nasty stuff. Not a problem to deal with, it's just something I don't want to have to deal with. It's just going to take up time in my day, and I got stuff I'm trying to accomplish. I never stop and pick as many blueberries as I should, and then I wonder why I have none to make any of the recipes. What was that? Where did you shoot me from? It's fog. I can't see anything. I saw where that arrow came from. Fucking bears. Fuck off! A whole bunch of those gray dwarfs. Hey, more swamp trees. We're winning. Oh, that's a plains right there, though. I can see it on the map, too. Plains? Swamp. Let's not go play around in the plains. We're just gonna keep to ourselves over this way. We should probably drink a potion before we get surprised by things. Here, come out of the water. I see dungeon lights over there. Hey, more turnips. That might be an abomination stump right there. No, it's not. You got terrible aim, dog. It's a 1-star, so I'm not gonna try to block it. Oh, that's the plains. We're going this way. Nope, we're gonna nope the fuck out of there. Surtling spawner. Out of the water. There's a goblin village. Oh, and Bog Witch. Wait, where's the Bog Witch? That way? And Bone Mass. What the fuck, guys? Guys. Surtling spawner, dungeon, Bone Mass, Bog Witch. Oh, come on. I don't have the stamina. I'm just gonna put a marker on that, and I'll come out a different time and actually prep that up. But I am 100% putting a lucky swamp, eh? Dude, you have no idea. Also, I was wondering if you're creeping nearby. Yeah, no, we just checked one swamp and it didn't have shit in it. It had a, we went through this swamp, and it's small anyways. I didn't expect much. I was hoping to find, like, at least a dungeon or so because I put my base right here. We got turnips out of it, but we also got turnips when we came into this swamp. Trying to think of how I want to go about this. No matter what, I need to get rid of this spawner over here. That thing's got to go. There another flesh pile over there? Yeah, there is. It's just behind a chest. I'm gonna have to take it out myself. There we go. Chains! That's kind of amazing. Got another dungeon over there. Mark this. Honestly, we could fight Bone Mass using the shield from the Bog Witch. We could literally spawn him, walk over to that Bog Witch right there, and just stand on the border, and he won't be able to attack us. So we have literally a golden ticket of a bone mass. why aren't these arrows doing damage? We are about out of our rest buff, which means it's probably going to be nighttime pretty soon here. Let's get back to our portal and go rest. I just want to take this out and see if there's another chest. Yeah, nothing in it. There is another dungeon right here, which is good. Come on. I'm hitting it sometimes. I think we're just gonna have to go for it. I just don't have a rested buff right now, so like dealing with things is a little bit hard. Yeah, this might have been kind of dumb. I'm being honest. This was a little bit stupid of me. We're gonna save our stamina. We're just gonna get back to our portal. Should have marked that portal, cause okay, it's over here. It was almost the unlucky swamp. Before we fight the leech, let's make sure we have a poison resist active. One bite from a leech without poison resist, and this early in the game, I have died from that before. This no stamina buff is ridiculous. Like, no rested, wet, cold, all of the above. It's just not a good time, man. I could put away the food stuff first. Perfect. You can plant the rest of these turnip seeds. Actually, I'm gonna keep 4 of them. Only in case anything happens, you know, I don't have to go find more. You know, just keep a nice little backup reserve. That seems like the right thing to do. Okay, trying to get my bearings of all these ingredients so I know where I'm putting stuff. Here, we got resin, surlings, wood, rocks, and then we still have thistle, coal. still looking for abominations before we go into the dungeons. I want to level up my chest piece a couple times, the root harness. I need to put a mark on this portal so that I don't lose it. Oh, it would move. Little fuckers are hard to hit. Oh, they stepped in water. Is that both of them or just one? Why are you still standing? Hey, Sterling Trophy. Is that a wraith? I see blue. It has to be a wraith. Yeah, okay. Try to make sure we get the sneak attack off. Oh man, it's going way up there. I did just sleep, right? Like it is daytime right now. Should take about 3 shots to kill this. Oh, okay. Come on, out of the water. I don't want leeches. No leeches! Well, there's the other 2 chains. We have 5 chains, so like, I mean, we can make bellows. That's 1 step of progression out of the way. Okay, there is another dungeon right here we can mark. Damn. I don't know why everything keeps running from me. Alright, let's actually get this thing this time, huh? There we go. Hey, 3 more chains. not mad about that at all. I am mad about not finding this other like abomination though. More turnips. So many turnips. There's another building right there. I kind of want to see if there's another wraith. See another dungeon way over there. I'm actually going to mark it and cross it off. Only because I can see the trees just past it, and I'm concerned that that's a plains. And we're just not going to play at that game. Hey, we found the abomination we're looking for. There's a dungeon. There's a dungeon. Maybe the other dungeon we're looking at was good. But, we need to get a little boost up onto this, little shack here before we pop this abomination. We're gonna go just up here. And then maybe we can get a few swings off on this guy before he fully comes out of the water. You know, I can try to parry him once. We'll see how it goes. Okay? We'll see if I stagger or not. Oh, it's not bad. We can do that. I was just concerned that it was like gonna actually melt my HP bar. I'm so used to like being able to parry stuff because I train my block. There we go. Easiest fight of our lives. Hide behind here so they actually come out of the water. Oh, our poison potion isn't active. Another abomination right there. He's kind of in a shitty spot. You gonna die or you gonna make me finish you? Well, before we fight the abomination, let's actually take care of all these guys. gave this a test because this is so much faster than just trying to shoot it down with an arrow. Okay, let's start heading back towards... because we got 2 abominations. And I do want to actually mark the bone mass on my map. It's another dungeon. Dude, there's so many dungeons in this one. I just think it's really important to make sure that I'm checking these chests. So... it's also kind of nice just to clear these out. Okay. And not have to deal with, like, if you're running from something in the swamp, having to fight your way through it. 50 ancient wood, I'll take that. I'm not mad about that at all. Free stuff. We like free stuff. Another abomination. Last thing before we head out of here. While he's walking over to us, we can wait for our stamina. And also, we can eat some food. Boom. We should be able to carry all this. I don't think the abomination stuff's too heavy. That's not coming over. Alright, we can head out. We can upgrade our root harness. I feel like I need to prep this Surling spawner, but it's kind of up high. Usually if I prep a Surling spawner, I like to do it to the ones that are a little bit lower. Dude, I can't hit these guys. I feel like because it's so high off the ground and out of the water, I feel like if I was to prep this one to just try to be able to collect Surtling cores, like just let them spawn and die in the water, that I would actually just kill the spawner. I think it's better just to leave it alone and actually get the value out of it. Ooh, I'm gonna go grab that ooze real quick, since it's just right here. Eventually, I won't even be able to find enough of these things for how many of these bombs I need. Between the mountain biome and the mistlands, right now this is a treat. Oh, I accidentally put my hoe in here. I'm glad I came back and looked at that. Let's see here. Oh, the low fog. I was worried about that building here. I actually considered if that was going to be a problem. One poison resist left, which kind of feels bad. Plant 6 more turnips now that he got more from the swamp. Forge bellows, the whole upgrade is crazy. Now we can upgrade the bronze again. I don't know if we need to. Maybe we just like skip past that and we just go straight iron. What I am interested in is his root harness, though. Get some levels on that. Tasty. It's really only 12 armor, but right now it's great. Alright, forge bellows. else? Okay, this is swamp. Wood. And then trophies. I'm gonna actually move this over to the end over here for like boss offerings and stuff. Because trophies are gonna take more than 2 chests, for sure. Yes, Slappy's fucking snuck in. He snuck in a second ago. Alright. Monetary value goes here. Bones. What else do we need? I can throw the rest of this charcoal over with the actual smelting stuff. Oh, well, I guess, yeah. Alright, let's... Get a little Queen's Jam. Dirt will be safe. There we are. Alright, I think because we only have enough poison resist to go into the swamp for like 10 more minutes essentially, we should dip our toe into a dungeon and try to get some iron. We're gonna have to walk it back, and that's a little bit of a trek. But between Surtling Spawner, Bone Mass, honestly, we should take some of our gold down to that Bog Witch and see if we can't get anything. I'm trying to think if there's anything I would want from her right now. Honestly, maybe I'll wait. Maybe I'll wait. I would rather use the day, because my thing is it's gonna take 2 days for, well, 1 more day for this poison resist to finish before we can actually go into dungeons. Spending the day on one trip to get a stack of iron back up to here with us to smelt, it's kind of worth it. It's a good way to spend the day. So I'm thinking that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna pop this, we're gonna hop in the dungeon that this portal's on top of, and hopefully we can get a stack of metal. If we can find a 30 stack in a chest, that would be ideal. Looks like we're going this way. I want to go through there. I also don't want to get trapped or like caught off guard by. Yep, like that. Oh, let's not. First time I punch. Hey, that's what we're looking for. And 8 of the 10 withered bones. Let's see if we can't. Man, I'm not gonna lie, this kind of sucks. Here, I'm gonna pick at this, see if I can't get some more withered bones real quick. Just so that I can put the 10 that we need to summon the boss at my house. And not have to think twice about it. One second here, guys. Seems like something's going on with my stream here. I just want to double check what. Okay, we're chilling. We're good. We're good. I was just getting a notification real quick. I want to make sure that it wasn't about to disconnect or drop. Anything that I can warn you guys about ahead of time, you know? But no, we're good. Here, let's put some of those away, and I'm just gonna walk over here and see if that's exactly what I was checking for, just to make sure. Okay, we're coming back to 31. I'm happy with that. For a little run, we've got 6 minutes to get out of the swamp. We're running this way. We're pretty close to the edge, so I'm not too concerned about it. At least there's locks right here, so instead of the what's it called, silver cape, we can do the locks thing again. Why are there so many skeletons coming out right here? Oh, I hear goblins. Let's go this way. Yeah, you guys fight the goblins. It's such a long walk back to the base. Like, iron is not going to be easy. I'm kind of considering loading up a cart. Like, this is terrible terrain. Like, absolutely god-awful. But I'm considering taking a cart over there, loading it up with just an absolute ton of iron, and just bringing it back in one go. Look how bad this terrain is. Like, trying to get a cart through here would be... it'd be impossible. There's no way. I'd need like 2 people in front of me with lingering stamina potions, just like spamming with a hoe to actually clear a path. That literally took an entire in-game day just to like grab a single batch. I mean, by single batch, I mean 31, but still, like, a whole batch. I will say, other than iron, that's swamp done. We got turnips, we got extra even for chains. So like we'll be able to make the what's it called? The cooking spit. We almost have enough for the cooking spit and a black metal shield. Alright, boss offerings right there. What recipes do we can do sausages yet? No? What's the cooking upgrade that I am missing? I mean, I guess I'll see. I think it's the butcher table. I believe is silver. I think it's the table. I think the table's what we're missing for this. Huntsman bow, axe. Iron helmet. Bandage shield, yeah, okay. Keep cycling. Looking for specifics. Food preparation table. Forge tool rack. Oh yeah, iron is like so many upgrades worth of stuff. It's actually borderline uncalled for. Something we can do. So we need to put the stone cutter down. And then let's toss these out. Break all of this. And we should have enough stone in the box below us to get the hearth out. Okay, and that is iron cooker. Oh, I think we're gonna have to go a little farther back with that. Might actually have to open that up so we can see in there. Alright, that should be good placement, and then this should be able to place in front of it. There we go. And then where's kettle? Sure. And then we can place a couple of these in between them. Boom. Spike rack, you need that. Oh, thank you, Sir Damp. That is exactly what we're waiting on. I was like, I got everything. I don't know why I don't have the recipes. I was like, turnips, check. Never picked them. Beautiful. Alright, we can access everything just fine. Perfect. That's what we're looking for. Honestly, I'll just move the stone cutter back here. It'll reach most of the base and the underside, so I'm okay with that. Let's go out and grab the rest. Well, okay. I'm gonna put these ingots away first, and then I'll go out and grab it. We gotta make sure that you know, keeping all my food actually full while I'm in my base. It's so easy to get complacent and then caught off guard during a raid or something just because you're walking around the safety of your walls, and then suddenly a bunch of wraiths or ghosts or something spawn in, and or even bats. I mean, I know that's not like realistic right now of what I have to worry about, but you know, it's all practice, right? So like, if I'm adamant about it now, I know I'll be good about it later. Alright, is there any other essentials that I need before I start popping stuff down? I can't really upgrade iron immediately. I'm thinking maybe I just want to... How much do I need for all these upgrades? So like, this is bronze. we can put that down if we don't already have it. No, we already have it. Okay. Anvil's 20. That's like the same amount as 15. 14 fine wood for the table. We need the table, so we'll go get fine wood. That's 5, and then we should be able. So we'll do the table, and then a piece of armor, I believe. $8 for that. 20. And then the iron pickaxe is an essential. We don't need the axe. The upgraded axe is a waste of iron. It really is. You can basically keep bronze all the way until you need a black metal pickaxe. Like, Let's get the helmet here. Put that away, and then we'll sleep. We'll get the table down. Can I help you, sir? I should have left that grayling alive. It would have been like I just Batmaned his parents. Well, I guess Batmaned him. Turned that grayling into a superhero. Well, I guess a vigilante, right? It's terrible. Alright, let's move this stuff. It's a little bit in my way. We'll bring it back to just like right there, only because I still need it to reach the bed below us for the comfort bonus. I'll do the iron nails with the last one real quick just to unlock, because I know I still need like more comfort stuff. The throne is gonna be, well, that's 10. How much is this? 4. Making sure the comfort bonus is still good. Perfect. Should take these out and plant them. Should honestly plant all of this fir cone. Because otherwise I'm just going to have to keep going farther and farther for trees. I don't want to keep doing that. So, honestly, sure. Birch. Okay, we got a field of birch. What about fir, huh? Well, we can do more than that. That's a little close to the fence. I don't really want it to, like, break my shit. And 41 beech. If it won't grow where it's being placed, it'll just leave it red and not place it, so I don't really have to think too much about it. Cool. Now I have a ton of trees that'll grow out here, and I don't have to keep going super far to look for shit. I don't really need fir trees out here, and I don't really need pine cones because there's a ton of pine trees right there, but like, wood's wood. Okay, how's this looking? Yes, poison resist is done, which means we can go back into the swamp. We'll replant those turnips to seed them. Alright, let's see if we can't go and grab another stack of iron to bring back. The faster we get, like, the huntsman bow, the shield, and the armor done, and, like, upgraded, the faster we can go to the mountain and get the frost arrows to beat Bowmass. Oh, yeah. There's only 18 in there. I hear a rotting flesh pile in here, so what we're gonna do when it comes to this is we're gonna knock out just the corner, not the full thing. Whenever you hear the buzzing, you just notch your way into the side here until it reveals the pile itself, like the flesh pile. Never know what's in there. It could be a fucking, 2-star elite, and then try to spawn more shit on top of you. If you do this, you can kill it from safety and not let whatever's in there out. Oh, there's a 1-star and a Draugr elite. We're just gonna crouch and let them lose interest. Take pot shots while they're not standing there. Try not to kill the spawns before I kill the thing, but sometimes you can't really help it because they do this shit and block the door. See, another Draugr elite just spawned. Like, it was a waste of time to. pushing you through? That was awful. Oh, there's another 29 right there. Can we carry that? We can. Okay, so we got a stack of 30. And there's another 18 in here. We're gonna make sure we grab some money. And I can carry one more. Make sure we're doing that. If I toss these, I don't really want to toss anything else. Maybe if I eat food. Woo! Carry one more. 450 pounds exactly. This dungeon's doing good for us. And it's giving us quite a bit of chains out of it too. Standing just behind him, like, perfectly. Couldn't hit him. Alright, come on, get on top of that bush right there. Yeah. Not gonna fight a troll right now. Welcome in. At the moment, we're doing laps, trying to get enough iron to level up our equipment and, you know, basically get through Iron Stage. We already did everything else from the swamp that we need to do, so... Now it's just metal. And then, as soon as we're done with that, we can go grab obsidian and frost glands from the mountain, get those arrows made, and take care of bone mass. I feel like I need a higher leveling on my block though before I do that. Let me see. there's a spot, there's necks that spawn right here. I might actually, before I go to the mountain, so we're gonna take care of all this. We're gonna get as much metal as we need to upgrade everything, get all of our workbench, forge upgrades, bow, armor, shield, you know, get whatever iron nails we're gonna need for the bow, the comfort things, so like the armor rack and stuff like that. And then, while we're doing this, in between trips, I'm going to be trying to find a bunch of necks to trap in a hole, because right now I don't trust my blocking level enough for what I'm at to confidently go on a mountain. Oh, fuck. We're right next to the Draugr village. I was looking at the old, like, house mark, thinking that that was what I used for the village. God. Not cool, dude. I was like, why am I hearing Draugr? So yeah, we're gonna have to dig a neck pit. Where do I want to dig a neck pit? Maybe like right here? Sure, a bunch of people in chat are probably wondering what the hell a neck pit is. It's what it sounds like. It's a pit full of necks. It'll explain itself once we get there. That seems good. How much? We got like no coal. Damn. I'm thinking about breaking that last one and just doing 4 and 3. Because I can only carry 30 anyways on a trip. And I would rather actually be able to produce coal, like a substantial amount of coal. think it's the right call. So we'll shoot for 100 wood. We got broken logs already over here. We'll utilize those first. It's not even close, alright? Well, I guess it is close, but it's not nighttime yet. Fuck off. Alright. So yeah, we're gonna break this one. What is going on with the, okay. I was like, what are the boars aggroing? So dumb. Okay, pop that. Pop that. Now I can carry 50. There we go. There we go. Alright, there's already 30 in those, so... Put those away. We'll have to just sleep and then refill the kilns. Let the actual smelters cook on their own pace. Which sucks, but that's how that cookie crumbled. We have a bunch of extra weight just chilling in our inventory right now. We got that. We've got this loose scrap iron just chilling. Money, resin. Sweet. Can I actually get another? Yes. So we have medium potions need to be cooking. Now that we're actually gonna have like extra coal each time we try to smelt, it's gonna be better. That one is out of range, of course. Okay. Put that away. And then... let's go check on these necks. I'm gonna need a lot of necks. Any less than like 15 and it's just not really worth it. So starting early on getting them all put away is kind of the key. Alright, we got like 3 right here. That's a start. The neck tried to put me in the hole. There's 3 necks. It's a start. Go back, see if we can't find another one. I think last time there was like 4 or 5, something like that. If I can find like 10 necks to put in that hole over the next few like rests. What I need to do is come out when it's raining. When it's raining, all kinds of necks will spawn in the meadows, like just in open fields and stuff. So hard to spot around here. Really? No other necks. What? Okay. There's another beehive. We don't really need beehives. Oh, that was disrespectful. both of them? Perfect. That is the 4th 1-star boar that we found. Skeleton had his way with a boar too. Yeah, this is kind of tragic. 3 necks are gonna take forever, but I mean, I guess if anything, we just accept that we're only gonna find 3 or 4 at a time, and rinse and repeat, and just keep checking over here as they spawn in, and just keep collecting them. Ooh, it's raining. We were waiting for rain for the necks. When it's raining, necks will spawn all over the place in the meadows. Let's come out into the field over here and see if we can't get lucky. Excuse you? What are you doing out of your pen? The only way I've seen that happen is when they like breed against the wall and it, you know, spawns on the other side. But there's no way this wall is thin enough for that. Look at this. I absolutely refuse to believe that happened. Oh, damn, Ash. What's up? Alright, let's run back and grab. Hello. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, welcome in, everybody. Damn. Okay, stone, we need to put away those, Welcome in, everybody. We're only on episode 2 of our new permadeath run here. We're currently trying to just do trips to get enough iron so that we can level up all of our... Basically just get through iron stage. We've got Bone Mass's location. And once we level up our gear, we're going to be heading up the mountain for some frost arrows. Essentially to fight Bone Mass with. Let's see here. Okay, let's go grab the rest of the iron we have cooked. See what we can make use of for it. Alright, that's all it's going to let us carry. If anyone has any questions or needs any help with really anything that might help you guys with your own games or own progression, or even if you're just curious about my own runs, this game specifically, feel free to ask away. We got answers. Alright, so we got the headpiece. We need... rather the iron greaves, they're gonna keep me alive. And then... ooh, I could make a banded shield. I just need a little bit more fine wood, so we're gonna do that. If we upgrade these, it's gonna cost too much. I won't be able to make the shield. I mean, my shield is kind of blocking everything that I need to at the moment. And because of how low armor rate is at the, like, I think 4 armor rate might be more beneficial than the shield at the moment. That's what we're gonna do. Foul smell from the swamp. We're really getting raided right now. How? So we get raided on YouTube. We get everyone in the thing, and then we get a raid sent in. Here, let's. This is just disrespectful. Did you kill my necks? Oh my god. No, you guys didn't. That's so messed up. I just went out and was like gathering necks because I need to go on the mountain, but my level is not high enough to like confidently be able to like go up there to fight the wolves. And so I was working on making my neck pit. The problem is the meadow that I'm in isn't anywhere near water. There's no water touching this meadow at all, like anywhere on the continent. And so there's only one spot I found that 3 necks spawn in every few days. And so I went and I grabbed 3 necks. And sure shit, they kill them. Like, as soon as I put them in a pit, these guys come up and ruin it all. I want to hop down there and just take care of them, but I know it'll be dumb. So we're just not going to do that. Alright, foul smell's gone. Now we can go clear these guys out. It doesn't really do me any good to, like, try to clear out the horde when the raid's going on, because they're just going to keep spawning. Oh, I didn't have my head on that entire time. Oops. My bad. Alright, let's see if we can't find another neck or two. It's raining, so I was hoping that they would spawn outside of just, like, that other normal spawn that I just found them in. It's a little bit tragic. I think we just sleep and go back and we keep pushing this forward, keep making progress. Also, if anyone's interested in following when I go live, best way to know is to like and subscribe to my channel, and it'll notify you when I go live. Or there's also a Discord link. I am trying to grow up the community, and you know, it's brand new. I got bullied into making it last night by some of the viewers. It's over on my channel. The link's there. You know, you're more than welcome to come follow the Discord, hang out. Alright, let's put away all of this food and everything. Food. It's entrails. Like, I'm sorry, if I'm in a survival situation, you're not going to convince me to eat a bunch of nasty zombie entrails. Like, I don't care if pig intestines are what they usually make for sausage. It ain't happening. That's not rotting flesh. How's this looking? Still fermenting. We can get these replanted or seeded. Wait for our stamina so we can actually plant a plot. Perfect. Alright. Yeah, we need to upgrade our food for sure, so. Black soup is 50 health. Once we actually get a good stock of turnips, it's going to be a lot easier, but for right now, until we get that ball rolling. these are gonna have to do. So let's see, go there, and then sausages. One stam, double, that's fine by me. We'll sleep and then we'll head back to the swamp. Black Baron. I'm actually gonna put all this extra food away just because it's extra weight that I don't really want on me while I'm trying to grab a ton of like ingots and stuff. It's just not beneficial. A minute, 2 minutes on our timer here. I'm actually gonna go a different way. I know that there's like 20 or so scrap iron in that one specifically. I want to grab like 10 from somewhere else, or maybe even like 30, and then I'll go and put the rest in that actual chest. That way I can make faster trips. There's 16. Should be like almost exactly what I need to carry. I got a little more extra weight. Okay, there's none in there. Might as well take the time and actually farm these out. Spend the durability on my pickaxe while I have it. Alright, what do we need? 2 more? Okay. And then how many do we leave in the chest? Just 4? Eh. I usually like to leave like a pretty solid stack at least in the chest so that when I come back it's less work. It's the same amount of work no matter what, I'm still gathering and putting it away, but it makes a difference to me. Alright, let's get out of here. Stack of 34 will at least be a nice little run. Make sure potion's active. And not run accidentally towards the plains. That would be ideal. You three come like right here. That would be great. Come here, man. Where are you running to? Why are you running? I like your idea of a permadeath run. What part about it do you, like, are you interested in trying it yourself, or? It's definitely not my idea. But, you know, like, there's people who definitely are way more experienced than than me. I'm still kind of on the baby version of it, but the people that like permadeath on like hardcore mode, like everything as hard difficulty as possible, and you know they'll do it with like no map, no portals. I mean, no matter what, it is rewarding. You know, like accomplishing things, doing no death. But I guess there's always going to be someone doing something more extravagant than you. Not you specifically, you know what I mean. You know. This is such a walk. It was so... We found the swamp down here. We're up here. Dude, honestly, if you're interested in trying to do a permadeath run, like 100% I would suggest. It will mentally crumble you at first because you don't realize how often you die in Valheim. But there is kind of a trade secret to permadeath runs. And it's basically that if you don't ever die, your skills never decrease. And the game is kind of structured in a way that, like, you know, progressions are set to where it assumes you're gonna die, and when you don't, you're just kind of over-leveled and overpowered for a lot of, like, areas, locations. So the longer you don't die, the easier it actually kind of gets. You start slowly getting ahead of that curve. I'm out of stam. I'm sorry, buddy. Give me just a sec. I'll kill you. But it is really fun, especially if like you find that the game might be getting a little complacent for you, a little bit stale. Oh, that's yeah. I'm not going into the Draugr village. It just at first it is just a ball of anxiety, but you know, as long as you take it slow and you're crossing all of your T's and dotting all your I's, you know, using all the tools that the game gives you for safe progression, like, it's not so bad. But definitely at first, at least for me, it definitely filled me with a ridiculous amount of anxiety for, like, doing little things. What do you mean I came close last night? To dying? Or that he came close to starting the permadeath? I feel like I was doing wonderful. No, there was definitely a couple moments that made my butt pucker just a little bit. Mainly being on a raft in the middle of the ocean. It wasn't even a boat. Okay, okay. Yeah, no, I feel like I'll always... I don't know, I feel like HP's a resource, right? You should use all your resources. That's awful. Yeah, no, it ended up nighttime in a black forest over here. So I had to pull up to try to get off of the ocean while I was trying to head towards Elder. And I was wet, it was cold, I had no rested buff. I was still in like... I think I made myself like a full set of like tier 1 leather armor and that's it. And then I had nothing to like actually make a fire or a bed or anything. And yeah, it was... I had to fight my way through it, but thankfully, like, as you're fighting Grey Dwarfs, they're dropping stone and wood, so that I kind of used the Grey Dwarfs to make a quick bed and get myself to sleep before I got ran down. I put up a good fight. I haven't played since it first came out. I'm going to get back into it after they add the Far North, one of the most played games. I love it. Yes! Yes, the Deep North. See, I'm waiting for Deep North. My brother, he's actually the one that got me into this game. He's got a wife and kids. You know, he can't just sit and play games and whatnot, you know? He just doesn't have the time. You know, his little ones they're little, you know, they need all the attention in the world. And, the only time I can ever get him to, like, or be able to spend time, quote unquote, with him is whenever there's a new Valheim release. You know, we made a deal very early on when we first beat Yagluth, like when Yagluth was the final boss, that every time a new biome is released, we'll play through a brand new world, brand new seed, start to finish. And so each time, you know, when Mistlands and Ashlands came out and everything, You know, those were my opportunities to finally sit and just bullshit. And you gotta remember, not remember, but know, like, my brother and I were super close growing up. We were in bands, you know, all our childhood, in and out, rotating band members, and anything we did, you know, we were doing it adjacently, even if it was with our own friends and competing with each other as far as, like, success. So it's nice to have that one thing. And when Deep North comes out, I get it back just for a little bit. Tell his wife he's mine. Fuck off. Fuck off. Oh, I came close to completing the other run the other night. Yes, yes. I was literally the very, very last fight. So, like, I was in the middle of... I paused my game at the boss arena. And for the 7th boss, for Fader. And, I had failed 3 times before. So, being there again, I was like, okay, this is my chance. I had a little bit of false hope because I decided to tame and breed up 2-star Askfin, and it ended up being my downfall. The fight was over before it even started. What kind of bands were we in? Oh man, I'm trying to find the best way to explain it. So, you know, I obviously grew up in like a post-hardcore, hardcore scene, as far as like underground metal. You know, post-punk even, you know, was definitely a part of that scene. And then we had the influence of, like, you know, bands like Johnny Craig, Nerve, the things that kind of introduced the more, like, R&B style vocals onto it. And that's kind of what we ended up falling into place of. Even now, like, my band is still that genre. We call it diet metal, just because it's funny, whenever people are like, oh, what do you do? And because it's heavy music, but there's no screams. And so, that's the niche. Um, Maybe I'll post something that I've been working on recently in Ash's Discord under like shared videos. Give me like 30 seconds and I'll throw that up there real quick, and you guys can get a little taste of something that I've been doing just recently. Alright, we'll see if that uploads. If it doesn't, I'll upload a shorter one. I know sometimes Discord is a little bit finicky with, like, um, file size. Yeah, so the file size is going to be the thing there. Give me just a sec. If that's the case, this one might work. Still no. Doing this in the middle of a stream. I'm sorry, guys. Give me half a sec. The 30-second video should be plenty small enough. Alright, guys. I just posted, so that song specifically, it's in his Share Your Videos on Ashes. That's a song that I'm working on with Windwalkers, Trevor Borg. They're the ones that have like 1.2 million monthly listeners on Spotify. But yeah, it's a quick 30-second taste of what I do. Okay, I gotta lock in here. Try to make some progress. You start asking about music, I will get distracted. We can sleep and we'll run down, we'll grab a... Thanks, Ash. I appreciate that. Oh, yeah? Yeah, no, Trevor Borg's from my hometown. He was actually, you can look it up, he was in a local band here called Valheim. I used to play shows with, like, Thumb and Of Truth, and, there's one other band that, oh, Burn Mona Lisa, they used to play with us all the time down at the Big Dipper and, like, the Hop and stuff. And, yeah, so when we started putting out music and or whatnot, I just hit him up, and he was down, he was fully game. Yeah, let's hop through that portal. We're just gonna go grab another stack here. Yeah, we're featuring, on our upcoming EP, we've got Windwalkers, we've got Devon Bears from Sunsleep, we've got Landon Tours from The Plot in You. We reached out to Joey from Varsity, actually through Trevor, because they did a co-headlining tour with them, like a year and a half ago. And Trevor basically, he's like, look, I get you guys the connection, but I want you to know, one, he's the guy I've gotten least close to on tour at the moment, and he's done some things that are fairly questionable. I don't know if you want that tied to your guys' brand, just in case, you know, in the future anything ever happens. And, you know, I really appreciated his, like, upfront advice, where, like, he was still willing to help us and make our own decisions with, like, music and, you know, if we still wanted him as part of our project. And we ultimately decided that, you know, we didn't want to do anything that was going to jeopardize our brand at all, and so we just forego that feature. But and that doesn't mean like Joey's a bad guy or anything. It's just you're going to have people who have, you know, carry their life differently. And, you know, you can agree with it and not agree with it. And in my opinion, if you're not hurting people, then, like, you know, live your best life. But that doesn't mean that I specifically need to associate with you just because you're not doing anything that I think is, like, absolutely morally fucked, you know? Like, I definitely still listen to their music. Like, that band's amazing, but business and pleasure, two different things, I guess. Alright, that is empty. We gotta move this portal over to somewhere else. Alright, where's the next dungeon that we're gonna... Okay, we'll remove this. It looks like we're gonna hopscotch just over here. Our band's called Tidecaller, but we haven't even dropped, like, the first song or, you know, any of our debuts or anything like that yet. We have to wait for all the business stuff on the tail end of it to go through. Then, honestly, we haven't even gotten, like, all of our masters back. We have 3 of the 6 songs on the EP that are fully mastered and, like, approved and confirmed. And then we actually have 1 song that we're still writing just because, like, we could definitely just go in the studio and track it as is, and it would be a complete song. But out of chorus into the bridge section, there's something about it that there's just a disconnect. And I'm not content, and if I'm feeling that way, I know that other people will, you know, get to that same section and just kind of lose immersion, and that's not what I want. So I am kind of cock-blocking everyone on full sending that final track until I feel like it is ready. The first pressing? Trust me, you're not the first person that has said that. I appreciate that. The guy who actually does the mixing and mastering, he's in another local band here. His name's Lee Hudson, but he actually produces Trevor's vocals. Well, not on the latest album. The latest album, he actually had like a different producer do the mixing and mastering, and Lee Hudson just does like the raw vocal take, gets a good recording, good timing on it, and then sends it in for mixing and mastering. But um, he is the guitarist for a band called Remember Me When. I'm vocalist. And I write drums, I just don't perform drums. But, what's it called? If you ever want to hear Baby Trevor, you can look up Velafire. It's V-E-L-A Fire, one word. And they've got, like, one of their better songs was called Going, or, sorry, Under Me. Under Me was actually a great track, but I think that's the song after Velafire broke up. Windwalkers, they were looking for a new vocalist, and just basically scouted him out. Their guitarist was kind of already in the middle of leaving the band, and kind of left him in an awkward position. And Trevor decided that he wanted to start scouting out other things, like other opportunities, anyways. I still see all those guys hang out. Like, they're completely okay with each other. Like, there's no bad blood whatsoever. But it was just that band was coming to an end, and it was just like perfect storm of opportunity where Windwalker's old vocalist said some racist stuff and got kicked out of the band. And then they found Trevor. My local scene is actually like crazy packed with really great musicians. Matty Mullins from Memphis Mayfire's from my scene. We've got the lead songwriter of Every Time I Die is one of the big figureheads of my scene. Who else we got? We got Paloma. Paloma's one of the bands off Rise Records. Dude, our scene for whatever reason is just goated. Competition. Friendly competition, but competition. Well, okay, so they're Paloma now, but when they were on Rise Records, it's the same exact guys. Like, the band lineup hasn't changed at all, but they were Light Up the Sky. Also, the home team. The home team is our neighbors from over in Seattle. Sorry, one sec. Let me focus there. But no, I've got what's his name? Dan Mason and Brian Butcher both in my Discord. I actually have a demo. We had a song called Body Bag that Dan Mason actually wrote full drums for. We have his entire like Guitar Pro rhythm slashes and everything. And we're kind of fighting Thriller Records a little bit in the sense of like, we understand that they could put a cease and desist on it, but we already had the approval before. They kind of told them that they couldn't be part of any features outside of the label at the moment. And so we're using old song Necromancy, where we're using his old drum sections and putting it on a different song. And then we'll see how it goes once it comes out. I don't know what that's going to look like, but we're doing it. If anything, it's publicity. Thriller Records isn't even aware of it yet, but we were trying to touch base with them about following through with the Brian Butcher feature, and that's when Dan was like, I'm still okay to like participate in whatever I want, they just don't want Brian doing anything. And then we started just talking to him and getting the feedback on some of the track that we wanted him a part of, and he was like, you know, you guys have the old drum sections that I have, they just don't want me recording anything either. And that was right before they ended up doing the Dance Gavin Dance tour that they were a part of. And so he basically said that it was just too little too late. That's okay. We already have a section that is technically our property that we can do what we want with, so we're gonna use it. Dude, Velifire's awesome. Oh, dude, that's awesome. What kind of bands and stuff were you inspired by? Or not even bands, but like musicians specifically. Whoops, we're up here. How are these turnips doing? Oh yeah, they're seeded turnips. They're not even... Alright, I guess we're taking some jam out. Yeah. It might still be too early to sleep. Oh, no, perfect. Alright, that'll burn through all that iron so that we can actually get some of it made here. Okay, we still have 5 that need to load up. $36. So I'll have a little bit over like 40, 45, something like that, yeah? I just wish all of the upgrades for like iron wasn't so expensive. You need so many of them too. It's not even just a couple. Like all of the equipment, everything costs so much. $42 is what we're looking at. Let's look at the important stuff first. Smith's anvil, forge tool rack. See if we can't put these here. Perfect. Alright, how much? We got 7 left. These all take 10 apiece. Okay, at very least that's all of the, like, other essential upgrade pieces, so we don't have to worry about any more money invested in that. We've got the iron cooking station, we've got the food preparation table, stone cutters upstairs, we've got the forge bellows down, so all of that stuff's done. The problem right now is we still need banded shield, so we need 1 more iron on that. We technically have that, so that's fine. The huntsman bow is kind of the other elephant in the room. So huntsman bow, the iron greaves and iron helmet upgrades, and then banded shield. At least the hard part's out of the way as far as like requirements. I need to get another poison resist cooking. That's what I need to do. Oh, we have honey. There's one thing we have. It's a bunch of honey. I'm actually going to make like 3 batches and put them underneath. We'll go through them. These are working on popping up. We'll let all of them grow first before we replant them. Otherwise, it's going to be awkward. just need to farm 100 wood just to refill the kilns. What am I doing? I gotta go out here. My brain's in like 30 different places right now. I just need 10 coal. I'm just gonna go grab some coal from the the kitchen. Because I want to make that shield before I go back into the swamp. If I can have it, I want it. I think we were like one short from it. Also, I kind of need to put a cover on this, but I don't know, there's something about just having a strip that's covered here that just doesn't sound pleasing to look at. There, breathe a little life into this. There we go. Guess not. Oh, it's the fine wood. That's what it was. Okay. Got the fine wood finally. We'll get this bandage shield made. Then it's another trip for iron. Dude, this is terrible. Having to walk these. I wish that the terrain wasn't so messed up so that I could just like put down a cart, do one trip, and have it sold. but of course I can't be that lucky. I think we actually have enough for that, an upgraded bandage shield, so if we can get that tier 2 on it. Yes, sir. And then I think, no, I need that huntsman bow before, like 100% need the huntsman bow before I go onto that mountain. The silver armor at base level is 20. So if I can get these leveled up one more time, for 18 on it, I will at least feel safe enough to just go up the mountain for obsidian. Also, the obsidian will give me access to tier 4 upgrades for the bench, so that I can upgrade my root harness as well. Oh, there's 29 in here. Damn. Okay. I mean, I don't see me being able to find the room to be able to grab one more, so I guess that's what we're taking out of here. Which works out because, like, I only have one more potion on me. Perfect. I still haven't even been able to, like, glance at this mountain. I just kind of, like, marked a perimeter of where I was seeing the mountain started, and then, you know, kept my distance, because the last thing I wanted to do while I was running around in Trollhide was to have wolves come off of the mountain and bite me while I was in the Black Forest. Like, you can see the edge of it right there. But it's a massive mountain. Like, I mean, it's cutting off so much of this. It's just really hard to do bone mass without either a silver weapon or frost arrows. With frost arrows, you know, you could get through them without even breaking a single bow. But if you try to use, like, the arrows and stuff from your, or like from the tier 3 biome, definitely don't use the poison arrows, that's for sure. But even just trying to use iron arrows versus him, they do absolutely no damage. Like, it's embarrassing. But he's weak to frost, so if you sequence break a little bit and you go up and you find yourselves some obsidian and frost glands, not only can you get the tier or the next tier of workbench from grabbing obsidian, but you also get a weakness against him. 100% valuable to go get. If while you're up there you manage to grab a little bit of onions, even tastier. I got really lucky. I had a bogwitch spawn right next to bone mass. If I go over to the bogwitch hut and just start shooting bone mass, he can't hit me while I'm under the barrier for the bogwitch. So I don't actually really have to fight bone mass. I just gotta stand in the witch's hut and shoot at him. It saves me the trouble of having to make a tree stand like I did last play, or like the last perma run. Welcome in. Fuck off. Like I told the chat before, if you ever get attacked by a bear in the woods, the best thing you can do to scare him off is be like, fuck off! That's a 1 star. I'm gonna go fuck off now. That's what I get for being facetious. That bear will humble me. That was awful. I'm really happy with how many leather scraps I've been gathering lately. Like, I'm actually here for it. I guess one good thing about how far away that swamp is as soon as I come back and I load up the kilns, I can just go to sleep immediately, I guess. It's a plus. I mean, if you're gonna get a pro or a con from it, it's a pro. I'm sorry that we ended up getting all these people in this chat and I was doing something so boring. It's a necessary part of the game, I apologize. If I could skip it, I promise you I would. I don't even have enough, like, a big enough stamina bar to actually plant the whole cube of these. It lets me plant, like, it takes away the guesswork for the spacing, but, like, for each one that you plant, you still have to pay for the stamina cost of each one that you're putting down. And so sometimes you just can't. Alright, cool. I guess we can put the rest of those away. I am, however, going to throw these other 3 iron in these. Should actually call these boar. Get rid of like all the lower level ones so that only the 1 stars will actually get bred out. Then we'll leave those 2 to repopulate the bin. There you go. I don't have the weight to carry any of the rest of that leather. I'm actually gonna throw these seeds in here because I'm gonna use quite a bit of them. Huntsman bow, finally. Let's see here. 10 for that upgrade. 8, 10, and 10, so I mean that's 38 more just between these 4 items for the next upgrade. I don't know how much it costs to actually like fully upgrade the I don't know if anyone in chat knows by chance. Can't really go. Let's see, the 42, 41. I mean, at least this shoots straighter. I don't know. I'm thinking about just going onto the mountain for a second. Honestly. Trying to double check here to make sure that I'm not about to screw myself. I'll poke my head on the mountain. Famous last words. I don't have to spend a lot of time up there. I just need a little obsidian and some frost glands, and that's it. Is that a 1-star troll? Does it have a club or is it normal? You know, we're just not gonna pick a fight with it. It's not hard to kill. We just don't need troll hide at all. There's genuinely no reason for us to have to fight that. It has the same exact attack animations like any other troll, so you know, we could use the trolls to farm like fine wood and copper and tin and stuff for us just fine. Like that 1 star's not going to be any harder. It's just going to take longer to kill. Should be just about to the base of this mountain right here. There we go, perfect. Alright, drink that. Just not gonna sprint so that I maintain my stamina. There's a wolf right there. We'll get the sneak attack on it. Make sure we look out in case he had a brother nearby. There we go. Boom. Got a cabin right here. Chances of running into a golem, basically 100%, but we're gonna check out this right here. Okay, we got a little bit of obsidian. How much did we get? 19, that's not nearly enough. Luckily, you got distracted by that wolf, so we're gonna use this opportunity to mine a little bit more obsidian and then get away from it. You just gotta be careful we don't run into other bullshit. Never mind, bullshit found us. Move away from the golem while we fight these guys. I hear ya. Hey. Wait for the stamina, it's alright. That doesn't hurt my feelings at all. freeze glands. Where's the other freeze glands? Oh, right here. $49. We need a little bit more, like, actual frost glands. I was kind of hoping there would be onions in that that cabin. In a perfect world. I'm gonna use these fire arrows. Fire arrows just feel like they do so much more damage. Boom, one shot. I know I saw another one flying around with them, so there should be another one up here. Right there. There's that one dead. Grab this. There's that golem. I don't really see where the other one actually exploded that I shot. Oh, there's another cabin right there. I'm going for it. The chance of getting onions is too high. It's greedy. I understand. Onions! The risk and the reward. Alright, let's grab our stamina here so that we pick off this wolf before we have to fight it. I don't know if he has a brother with him. We were just right here too. Yeah, shoot the skeleton instead. Alright, that's a pretty good haul. 19. Like, one more would have been ideal. I'm gonna go off the side over here just so I don't run into that 1-star troll. Kinda wanna glance over the side here too, see if there's anything else that is helpful information. Grey dwarfs, not helpful. Annoying little buggers. Not seeing anything. I'm gonna put a sign that says ignore side. And that's basically going to tell me that this whole side of the mountain right here, this little alcove, is useless and I don't have to keep double checking it. Just mark it off, make progress somewhere else. But that should give us the frost arrows that we need for bone mass. And so we should be able to head, well, I definitely need like another level or so onto my huntsman bow. I can't do it with the tier 1, that's for sure. I think one more trip is going to give us the iron that we need. So we'll do one more trip of iron once the poison resist gets done. And then we'll fight bone mass. Kill elder and bone mass in one day. Just like that, back to back. Kind of like I didn't just do the whole fucking biome. I had to do all of Bronze Age today, where like I didn't smelt any copper or tin or bronze or anything until I logged on. And then, so I made it through Bronze Era, beat Elder, and got to Bone Mass in one sitting. See what we can upgrade with these. Probably nothing, but it's worth a check. Mountain biome, 4th. These here, I'm also really happy we got the wolf trophy, but it doesn't really help us because we're not gonna be going for the wolf cape. We're gonna skip it and we're gonna grab the Lox cape instead. Right down here. So on the edge of this and the swamp, cuts right here, and there's a group of 3 Lox right here. So basically I'm going to take those Lox, and I'm going to aggro them into the Black Forest and fight them up here. But those Lox still give me frost resistance, and it doesn't cost me an arm and leg in silver. So we're going to go with that instead. It's what I did last run too, and I liked it so much more, especially when I invest so much silver into tier 4 silver sword. I don't think I'll ever do it any other way during one of my runs ever again. Bones, trophy goes with trophies here. And then metal goes with metal here. 13, we actually have an upgrade. I think the most important thing to upgrade is the huntsman bow. Yeah, 20 for one more upgrade. So if we bring back 30, we can upgrade our helmet and our huntsman bow, and we'll be chill. But I'm basically going to be keeping iron. So like the reason it's so important to upgrade these all the way is because I'm not going to be going any silver armor. I won't have any silver armor, and then we're basically going to do the entire plains in this armor. And then right before we beat Yogluth is when we'll basically finally make that switch to the padded armor. So we're going to have tier 3 all the way through the 4th and the 5th biome. And then once we get into 6th biome, we'll actually put on Carapace armor. But that's kind of what the progression's going to look like. But for now, I think it's really important that we get this huntsman bow actually leveled. And what are we missing for this? Ooh, 4 iron. So once we get 4 iron, we'll also be able to hit the workbench improvement here. mean, that workbench improvement is kind of an upgrade in itself, honestly. Because it's still going to give me +2 armor for upgrading that chest piece. The root harness. So I might do that instead, honestly. Let's pull any extra weight out of our inventory for this last trip. Just because I absolutely want to make sure that I can carry everything that I need to. 34 is the amount of armor and everything I want to be able to carry back with me. So if we can clear up enough space in our inventory, like enough weight, and go with absolutely the bare minimum, throw that away. That up too, because we don't need a full like inventory of these. We just need like 2. One for farming, one for the trip back. Same with these. Next time I go to the swamp, it better be to do bone mass. And then surprised we're getting smoked out there. Alright. 4th biome. Meat goes here. Perfect. 6 pounds. Nope. £4. I'll accept £4. I'm not putting that in there. That's trash. Butcher knife in here, at least it's outside near the farming pen, or the taming pen. And then I'll just throw the torch away wherever I want. Arrows, how heavy are these stacks? 6 pounds, 9 pounds. Let's put the fire arrows away, and yeah, that's fine. Don't need these on me either. So this is what we're going to go out with this time, just so that we absolutely don't have extra bullshit on us, and we can make it back with that target 34 pounds. Hopefully we trimmed up enough that we can actually overshoot that closer to 40. 40 would be amazing. 44 would be perfect. Like, we would upgrade everything with 44. But that is unheard of. 44, we would need to drop 2 more pounds worth of stuff. Maybe if we drink this, drop this, eat the food, we might actually be able to do it. We might be able to do it. Let's see. So we drop that, eat those. 59 pounds on us. And then when we throw the torch. walking out of this place, this trip is metal. Absolutely nothing else. Sounds like it opens up in there, opens up in here. That's a dead end, so we're gonna go on the ones that are open. Gotta be careful because I do hear a flesh pile. Want to make sure that we don't release anything that's in here at the moment. So we're gonna get it kind of thin, and then I'm gonna break the corner there so that I can look in and try to see the bone pile itself. We're gonna break it from out here with the bow. Anytime you hear a bone pile, just leave enough space that you can peek. If you go in there and then you just get cornered, it's not good for anybody. You never know what's going to be in that room. Yeah, I already have bone mass location. I don't need it. Oh, 4 chains. That's actually painful to see. I mean, I know where they're at, right? that's a plus. Oh man, that sucks. We're at 25 of the 44 that we need. Places. There's another rock pile, so again we'll hit that corner. I actually don't know that we're gonna be able to open this one up enough to get in there and get out, so we're gonna just kind of gung-ho this one. Nothing, that's okay. At least there's a pile here we can farm. Just sucks. 37 pounds, and we're only going to be able to carry like 2 more. Even if we trimmed up anything else, there's no way we're dropping 10 more pounds to even like get close to being able to carry exactly 40, so that sucks because that's 1 shy. God, that's tragic. 1 pound, 3, 4, 5 here. 6, 7. Ooh. That's 6 pounds right there. If I drop my potions, we can carry exactly 1 more. 10, 40, perfect. Let's get out of here. We made it work. Okay. Now we are free. We're out of the swamp area. When we get back, as soon as we craft the rest of this 40 iron, we should be able to just craft the frost arrows we need, and then come down and finish bone mass. And then tomorrow night, we'll be able to start doing like frost dungeons, because again, we're not doing anything with like silver armor really. We just need to find like 1 silver node just for the sword and shield, and you know, the cooking table, like the butcher table I mean. I think there's a couple other things that need silver, but for the most part 1 should be fine. And as long as we're lucky enough to find motor location in a dungeon, and I mean, before we sail anywhere to like another boss, we're gonna have to sail back up here to the starting area and actually get a portal so that we can get access to Flint. Because right now we are completely cut off from Flint. Like 0 access. There is nowhere near me that I can get it. So we'll boat up there and drop a portal just so that we can open up the map for ourselves. But yeah, other than that, I mean, it's just finding a single silver node and motor location, and we'll be done with the mountain tomorrow. Sometimes easier said than done. Oh, and the Lock's Cape does take a little bit of silver, but like nowhere near as much as the wolf, like the Wolf Cape, and it doesn't require a trophy to make. I will say that that's one kind of positive to playing solo, is, I mean, for every time you, or for every extra party member you have, Like, that's a whole nether, like, node of that resource that you need to farm so that they can have whatever, you know, build they want to build. Not having to do that is a treat and a half. It really is. There's something so satisfying about the knives, like, attack animation. It's so clean. I'm contemplating still just making my tree stand instead of using the bog witch to fight bone mass. And I only say that because the bog witch thing is more theoretical and less practiced. It's like that's how that should work. Famous last words. But like all traders, if you aggro any mob, like they won't come into the trader zones. So my thought is that we should just be able to, you know, kite it around without, you know, doing anything. Like, every time it comes close, just go into the thing, shoot it a few times. When we need to, come back out and draw its aggro again, but... Oh, I accidentally killed this line of turnips. That's okay. Shit happens. It's actually only 100 wood to do that. Make sure we get all of our equipment back on us. Okay. Let's go load up this wood into the charcoal. gonna have to wait until all of that's crafted before I spend it, just so that I actually can see exactly how much we're working with as I'm allocating it. Can, though, make a fuck ton of frost arrows real fast. Cool. 300's plenty. Alright, what are we looking at? 8, so this one needs 16. This one has 8, so 16. And then this one, 3, so it needs 6. Has 3 in it. One more. Come on, spit it out. Thank you. Alright, now those will cook all the way up. And then we'll go do bone mass. Double check, make sure we're completely empty. Perfect. That's so crazy. We are 1 short. A single iron short of having all of the upgrades that we need. Like, this takes 20. What's the durability difference? That's, so, 48 durability 200 versus, what is it right now? Durability 150. That is a big durability difference, I'll say that. I mean, if I do this, and then just the helmet, and then we need 2 fine wood for this, that's easy fix. Okay. Is there somewhere I can put this where it's gonna just... You know what? I can put it right here. Works for me. But now I can turn this into 1 more armor, this into 2 armor, and that's way more armor than I was gonna get from just upgrading this for the 10. So we still got the bow upgraded, and then banded iron, that's fully upgraded now. We can't upgrade that anymore. And then it's 15 after these. And oh my god, it's 30 for the last upgrade on that huntsman. That's ridiculous. I might not be upgrading the huntsman to tier 4. I might just leave it at tier 3. So yeah, 15 and then 25 here. So for 35 more iron, we could get these fully upgraded. But that's for another time. Right now, bone mass is our problem. So I'm gonna grab just a ton of wood out. And then we need a little bit of stone. Really only need 10. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. Let's grab a backup bow just in case, because this isn't fully leveled. Just so we have something to finish him off with, if all else fails. We're gonna go full stamina build for this fight specifically. Carrot soup, sure. Mug shake. I should use at least 1 meat still. Are turnips done yet? Can I take a turnip? I just need 1. This is ridiculous. Alright, what meat do I have in here? I guess sausage is fine. We'll go 2 stamina, 1 meat. That's fine by me. Main thing is just making sure that we can actually, you know, fire pretty quick. Faster the better. And then, yeah, that's kind of it. We'll have to find a location that that we're gonna put this down in, but let's see here. That can do it right there. Wait, where's the bone mass altar? Right over there. Okay. Let's eat that, and then we'll go check out and see if there's a spot closer to it to actually do this, instead of trying to lead it through this huge ass nasty swamp over this way. there's that one right there that's not bad. At least it's not next to a Surling spawner. Yeah, I think we're gonna lead it over this way, so let's grab our hoe. We're gonna raise the train so that we're not walking through a bunch of water trying to get away from bone mass. It's gonna slow our sprint. We just want a clear path. Come on, let me up. See if this campfire will stick. Saw it turn there for a second. Just need it close enough to maintain my rested buff. It's literally the purpose of it. There's no way. Oh well, no, it's the. Yeah, never mind. There is a way. Okay. It was like rain. Rain is a thing. How's that? Give it a sec, see if it actually goes out. I have the fire there, and I have the fire here, so that's perfect. That works for me. We're not going to need that. Let's... door here. Just so we can close behind us. Come on now. little nervous about, like, having that low. I think I'm gonna trade outdoors. It's gotta face the other direction, so it doesn't push me off of it. It doesn't have to be pretty, just has to be functional. Thinking also we might use one by here. This one's just so that I can actually take cover if I need to. If I'm getting like absolutely ambushed. And I'll break this after I'm up there. I'm gonna mark a house. That fire's still going, so I know it's gonna be strong. What dungeon did I put the portal on? Oh, it's over here. Hey, buddy, can we not do that? Thank you. That's cool. Okay. Really? You know, I'm trying to do something right now. If you could just, like, give me a second, that would have been awesome. Abomination sometimes, man. Alright, let's go get the offerings. Well, it's already been 10 minutes of the day gone. Let's go see if it won't let us sleep. If it will, we'll do that first, yes, and then we'll go back. Boss offerings right here or right here? Where'd I put them? Oh, gotcha. Alright, cool. Let's go kill a bone mass. Not bad for only the second day of a new world. need to come out of the water. There we go. Don't run away. Dude, you suck. Alright. I don't need the hoe. I would rather have this and that up there. And then let's make sure we're only using frost arrows. And I'm actually going to put one of them up here so that once the one that's equipped goes out, it's actually going to prioritize the inventory over here first. Chug potion. Activate, and we're off! Just gotta give him a couple love taps so he knows where we're at. Make sure I get my stamina back so I can actually make it up this. I don't know what he's stuck on. He should be coming over this way. I'm not mad, he can stay there all he wants, but he should be pathing over here. Let's put a, see if we can't fit a workbench up here. 'Cause they're shooting the bottom of this. Doesn't seem like it's gonna fit. Alright, let's keep it shooting. Also, maybe we break that so nothing actually comes up here. Oh man, I don't know why my, like the chat itself wasn't showing through. I honestly just thought people stopped typing. I'm so sorry, guys. I just got a notification on Discord saying that my chat was stuck. And I hit refresh, and I realized, like, I can finally see that there's a full brick of text from, like, you know, Black Baron and Ash Antics saying, you know, he's got to go to bed and everything. I'm so sorry. You know, sometimes people just stop typing in chat, and, like, I'm okay with it. People could lurk. I'm just happy and appreciative that you guys are here, so, you know, I just started doing my thing and pushing progress. I feel bad. Also, I just saw Invent Animate. I saw Invent Animate with intervals. I wanted to catch them with animals as leaders, but it didn't happen. Hell yeah, they do. Also one of the only bands that can, you know, actually get their fans to clap in a fucking polyrhythm time signature. Have you seen that video of, like, the Invent Animate fans are nerds, or like music nerds? The important thing now is to not hop down too soon, because everything under the sun will absolutely destroy you. Damn, I can't get a shot. Well, we might be here, one sec, let's... Yeah, no crafting station. Figures. Alright, we good? Everything dead? Almost everything? Random couple leeches in the water. Alright, where's the bone mass trophy? Give me it. Got that, got the witch bone. Alright, we're out of here. Third boss down. Alright. I wanted to do an extra long stream today just because I wanted to get past like the early game hurdles. I really feel like Elder through Bone Mass, like just Black Forest and Swamp, are such tedious, like awful things to have to grind through that I just wanted to get it out of the way in one breath. I'm gonna plant the onions here real quick, and then I'll probably do a little bit more iron farming before I start my stream, just to get the rest of my stuff fully leveled up. And then actually, let's... Where is... Oh, I had to put it away. That's alright. I was gonna grab my cultivator and plant these onion seeds real fast. I still will, but yeah, tomorrow we will sail back, hang up our Elder Trophy, Bone Mass Trophy, things like that. There's something else that I'm forgetting. I think that's actually just kind of it. A little bit more iron, hang up the trophies. I could probably just go do that, like, little sailing trip too, just because it's not really engaging or fun for people just to watch me sail. Like, just standing on open water chilling. So, I'll make a carve, go do that, and then, yeah, other than that, I mean, it's just finding motor location, running some dungeons. We'll make some ooze bombs and run through those really fast. This mountain looks huge, so I can't imagine it won't have a handful of dungeons on it at least. But I've been wrong before. That being said, I think this is where we will call it, and tomorrow night I should be playing again, probably about 8 or 9 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. I will, however, be posting the exact time I decide in my Discord. If you go over to the Otterlodge channel, the Discord link is there. If you're interested in joining the community, and you know, you don't want to miss any of the live streams, you don't want to miss what happens during this permadeath playthrough, that's the way not to miss it. Otherwise, you can just like and subscribe to the channel. It will also notify you when I go live. But yeah, I appreciate all of you guys being here. I appreciate anyone who stuck around until the end. And I said it before, I'll say it again. If you don't take anything away from this stream other than a few positive tricks or tips, I hope, if anything, your day's just a little bit better for being here. So, that being said, you guys all have a great night. Signing off.